Welcome in, everyone. We have a very special interview here from former Rad Esports / Team 1 duelist Melio, and now on Citadel Gaming. Melio, how does it feel to be coming hot off of a win from the mid-season finals, now into Stage 2 with a whole new roster?
I mean, it always feels amazing winning things like these. It's of course something I'm going to remember for the rest of my life, but it also feels amazing trying new options and exploring what a different team would feel like for the coming stage.
Talking specifically about maybe the rivalry you guys had with Berber Patapim, but now Citadel Gaming, and now being on that roster, you guys knocked them out of the mid-season finals. Did this kind of help you get like an idea of their play style so you know how to mesh better with them now that you're signed with the roster?
I mean, of course, I'm very familiar with a lot of the things they do and how they play because we have played them a bunch of times and scrimmed them a bunch of times so far. So I'm very well aware of what the team is like and what we can do to make it the best team in the world.
Best team in the world. You basically came from the best team in the world at that point, now on to Citadel Gaming. I mean, what was the reason for making that change over to this new roster?
I mean, for me personally, I feel like it's something about personalities and how they clash and stuff like this. You know, some people just can't work together forever. Like, there's two different personalities from me and Team 1. That's why I decided to leave, because in the long run, it wouldn't keep working out.
Well, it's good to hear that you found a solid fit going into Stage 2 of Ignite. Hopefully have the best performance you guys can have there. They did win the specific side of things for EMEA, but of course had that 4th place finish in mid-season. What are your hopes going into this stage and also the grand finals for this team?
I mean, I hope I can be of great use to the team. I hope I can help them with a lot of the theoretical stuff that I learned when I was on Rad and that I also know as a player, because I come from a different game where we have a different line of theory that we all used on Rad, but nobody from Citadel has this theory. So if I can bring this in and we can learn it and we can get good at it, plus we can utilize what they were already good at beforehand, I feel like this can be the best team in the world, like undoubtedly.
Well, any final thoughts, shoutouts, things of that sort? It's been great to hear from you, Melio.
No, thank you. It's also been great talking with you. I'll just shout out to my team, Citadel Gaming. I really believe in them and I love every one of them.
Awesome. Well, you can catch Citadel and Melio this weekend for Marvel Rivals Ignite. EMEA is starting up. It's going to be great action. Make sure you tune in on the Marvel Rivals channel on YouTube and Twitch. We'll see you then.
Smokescreen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
crush our soul. Hell unleashed!
Well, hello once again, Rivals. My name is Diatonic, and I've got your after-action report for the second week of the Marble Rivals Ignite Asia Group Stage. Zero Tenacity were back in action to kick things off for Week 2, taking on Down Payment in the opening match. Z10 looked clean on Map 1, but Down Payment would claw their way to a reverse sweep, defeating Z10 2-1. Incipients were still on the hunt for their first group stage win as they took on U-Inks next, and they'd get themselves on the board with a big 2-0 win here. Rounding out this first day of Week 2 was yet another marquee matchup, the fated rematch between Stage 1 champs Reject and the newly rebuilt Gen G. Though the players have changed, the story was yet again one of triumph for Reject as they take the series in a close 2-1 showdown. The second day of Week 2 started off with a match between veteran team Assemble Fire, who are still in search of their first group stage win, against Incipients. But Incipients had picked up some steam here in Week 2 as they won their second game of the week in a close 2-1 bout. Down Payment also continued their winning streak, taking their third win in a row over Rocket University in a big 2-0 sweep. Onside Gaming looked to keep their dominance alive in the next match as well, taking on U-Inks and walking away with a clean 2-0. And in the final Day 2 matchup, Zero Tenacity went head-to-head with the Vietnamese squad OEG. It was a tough draw for OEG, and they'd fall victim to Z10 2-0. Day 3 kicked off with a showdown between frontrunner team Crazy Raccoon and Onside Gaming, with CR continuing their flawless group stage campaign with yet another 2-0 win. We had a heavy hitter matchup between Gen G and Zero Tenacity next, one that Gen G would walk away the victors from with a complete 2-0 shutout. XOXO01 and Incipients stepped onto the field next, and EXO would lock in their playoff position here with a big win over Incipients. We ended the day on a very interesting matchup between Reject and Rocket University, with Rocket actually managing to take a map off Reject. But the only 3-map series of the day would go Reject's way in the end. The final day of the Asia Group stage began with 2 Legacy Ignite competitors, XOXO01 and Assemble Fire, a matchup that EXO would win handily 2-0. Reject were back up against Down Payment, and the Stage 1 champs would emerge victorious here, also 2-0. Crazy Raccoon had their last match against U-Inks and would complete a perfect run through the group stage with yet another 2-0 win. And finally, the group stage would close with Gen G taking on OEG, with Gen G picking up the last win of the week. And after 2 weeks of group stage action, the Asia playoff picture was locked in. From Group A, Crazy Raccoon, XOXO01, Onside Gaming, and Incipients advanced to the playoffs. And from Group B, Reject, Gen G, Down Payment, and Zero Tenacity all make it through. The competition in the Asia region is looking hotter than ever, with only the top 2 teams qualifying for the Grand Finals LAN tournament later this year. Well, that's all for now, Rivals. I hope you caught your breath because we're about to dive right back in. Get ready to ignite the battle.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Marvel Rivals Ignite in the OCE region. That's right, we are here. My name is Liga. I am joined by Matt C. We're going to have a great time tonight getting into day 2 of the group stage here in MRI OCE. It's going to be a fun one. Matt C, how are we feeling about today?
Oh, after yesterday's games, mate, I'm feeling fired up. I'm on top of the world. We are going to have another thrilling day of Marvel Rivals action. Today is going to be an absolute hellscape of games. You know, we thought we were firing up yesterday. Nah, mate. Today is where it's all going to happen all over again, and I just can't wait to see what these teams can do. Because, you know, we got a couple of new faces to the screens joining us here today, don't we?
Oh, yes, we do indeed. Absolutely. It is going to be a great time. We're going to get into it. But first and foremost, of course, Hela! The goddess of death shows no mercy. Extra, extra! Get your timely bulletin fear. Stalks timely, folks. Our new sheriff, Red Wolf, has vanished, gone like a ghost in the dust. And who rode the skeletal horse into the Valley of the Doom right after? A grim lady from Europe, dressed in black with pockets full of black gold. She wants our town, our land, our future. Don't be left in the dark. The truth's in timely bulletin, just a nickel.
Instill fear into your enemy's eyes as you ascend the battlefield as Hela's the Grim Lady costume making its debut appearance in Marvel Rivals Season 4. It's available September 25, 7 p.m. PDT. Give them something to talk about for centuries to come.
The slumbering Xiaolao awakens in our Xiaolao's Blessing event. The immortal Xiaolao graces the battlefield with his generosity, but you'll have to complete missions to earn his rewards.
Earn points by playing different game modes to earn rewards that will have special missions to complete and a specific unlock time, so keep an eye out for your next task. As you reach new milestones, unlock the dragon within and redeem new costumes added to the pool from September 25 at 9 a.m. UTC to October 9 at 9 a.m. UTC.
Absolutely. I cannot believe it. Out on PS4. We got the new Hela costume in the shop right now. Everything's going good. Everybody's going through Xiaolao's challenges to get some of that good and get some more just bonus costumes into their, collection, of course. It's a good time. Can't wait for it. But today, of course, is about Ignite. Big things happening. A lot of cool things coming through. We got day 2 jam-packed schedule for all of you today. It's going to be an amazing matchup, of course. A lot of cool things coming forward from that. But hey, it is great. It is good. It's going to be a fun time. Of course, today's match is messy. We're going to see some teams we haven't seen from yesterday. We're going to have a little bit of a trip over here. We're going to find out some new teams on our screens today. The good news is we get to meet Exodia today. That's going to be a fun team to learn about.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. You know, they were the last moment qualifying team there, and definitely eager to get into it. But as you can see, everybody, we got our schedule. We're currently into the group stage, running from the 25th of September all the way to the 28th. So this Sunday is going to be the last fun day of groups to decide who will be playing in the playoffs from October 3rd to 5th there. And we get to have a glimpse of who could be earning their place to play in Atlanta in the Grand Finals.
Ooh, it's going down. It's going to be going down in the ATL. I can't wait for that. but we got to find out first who's going to make it. And before any of that, we got a big prize pool here in OCE, of course. The total award is $75,000 for all these teams playing their heart out, but the grand prize for the first place is $30,000. Second, take away $15,000. Third, taking away $9,000. Fourth, taking away $6,000. Fifth and sixth, respectively, taking away $4,500. And seventh to eighth, taking down $3,000 for themselves. So, big winnings on the board, but that big pot, that look, you can tell the times 10 difference between first and seventh and eighth. You're going to want to fight hard and fight for everything you got to take home that big pot. But as well, first place also takes you to Atlanta, to an amazing time at DreamHack at the grand finals for Marvel Rivals Ignite. It is going to be amazing. I can't wait to find out who's going to win in OCE. Can't wait to see who we're going to send off there as well.
Absolutely going to be incredible. But before we get into it, let's explain how our pick and ban phase works. So, the first phase of the big ban phase there, both teams get a ban each, so they might ban a strategist, or maybe not. Then in the second phase, the red side will get their first save there, so they might protect the Vanguard or another strategist perhaps. Following into the third phase, you'll get another ban there, and into phase 4, the blue side gets their first protect through with a ban going the way of the red side. But in the sixth phase, we do see a double up of the bans once again, so a couple of duelists taken off the block there, and into the seventh phase there, you get the next protect through with the eighth phase right close by. Again, going to be another ban for the red side there, and into the ninth and 10th phase there, as you can see, a protect for the red side and a ban for the blue side. So it's kind of like a mixed bag of picks and bans there, isn't it, Liger?
Of course, yeah, of course. We just want to let you know the flow of MRI banning system and picking system is amazing. But of course, the team standing so far in OCE, as we can see, in the lead, tied up in Group A, is going to be Vulcan Red and Kanga Esports. Following close behind is Fury and The Vicious. As for Group B, strong lead early from yesterday, Ground Zero Gaming with 1 point in the lead. And the rest of Group B, Chopper Mag and Exodia, we're going to meet today. And of course, we're going to catch up with Brainstorm, all tied with 0 points at the moment for second, third, fourth. We're going to finally see some changes to these standings today. It's going to get some more points on the boards for these teams. So I'm excited to see who starts to secure themselves in the top half of their group stage.
Couldn't agree with you more. You know, it's great that we finally get to showcase Exodia onto the board here into the first match against Ground Zero. Ground Zero starting off pretty strong into the tournament. You know, they've definitely been making strides there, but following suit, we do have The Vicious taking on Fury. Fury was a pleasant surprise into our first day of games, you know, albeit they didn't win against Kanga, but they did take a map, which I think really showcases they've got fangs to bear. You know, they got a bit of power behind them. Taking on The Vicious, they might just be able to show some more of that. But third and final matchup, it's the team to beat. The team which everyone has their eyes on. Chopper Mag taking on Brainstorm Esports there to close out the night.
Ooh, yeah, that's going to be exciting. It's been a while since we've seen this roster of players on our team. They've also linked up a bit, some changes. We've got some players from across different regions as well joining some of these teams. It's looking spicy, it's looking fun, and I can't wait to get into today's matches for sure, Matsy. It's going to be a fun one casting alongside you today. It's going to be good. We've got amazing things coming today. These teams are ready. I saw them all in the chat yesterday. I saw these teams watching everything, making jokes, having a good time, enjoying everything out here in MRI OCE. And of course, a bit of banter is always good. We love a bit of banter in OCE, some competitive fun, and we know that's going to lead to some good times and some good matches and just absolute storylines for days. So I'm looking forward to finding out who our next legends are. Today's heroes can become tomorrow's legends. We're going to find out very soon. As we know, jumping into game very soon, we're going to have that first matchup between Ground Zero Gaming and Exodia. Now, storyline, as we were saying earlier, Exodia, a team that got in off a last chance opportunity. A slot opened up for them. They managed to play a qualifier against Omni Define and lock themselves in to that final slot for the top 8 in group stage. So they're here. They had a tough road to get here, but a second chance has applied to them. So let's see if they can make the most of their destiny and take it home all the way. And maybe they end up in the grand finals. Maybe they end up going to Atlanta. We'll find out very soon. But the new Ground Zero roster is very formidable. And we saw that from yesterday. They went 2-0 as well against BCE. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams fare against each other. What do you think, Massey? What do you think is going to go down here? What are we thinking? Maybe even a bit of interesting. I know you have something to say a bit about the Vicious vs Fury matchup today as well.
Yeah, no, I'm really interested to see, I guess, how they are able to play things out. You know, we did see a little bit of confidence, I'd say, coming out from the new Vicious roster there. You know, obviously, formerly King Kong coming out of the open qualifiers there, and really managing to, I guess, make a bit of an impact. You know, I think they weren't able to really find their footing as well as they might have liked, but there's definitely a good strides that they can take here. And I think Fury is a good team to really test them competitively, because I feel like they're on, I guess, a similar level. But I mean, considering what we saw from Fury against the likes of Kanga yesterday, they might be able to take it a step above. You know, I think that there's definitely the signs of the coals starting to churn in the furnace. You know, the teams are starting to really heat things up, and I think there could be some great surprises on the way today. You know, I think one of the most pleasant surprises might just come out of our first matchup, but I'm not going to spoil that one just yet. You know, we're going to
I'm very
just
excited.
wait and see what we see out of those rosters there. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised if you were following some of stage 1, and that's all I'll give you.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to that. I can't wait to get into the games. The teams are getting ready, players are getting ready very soon. We're going to get into all the action, but you know, let's talk about teams we haven't spoken too much about. Now, Brainstorm, yesterday, they faced off against some, it was a tough matchup against Ground Zero, correct? Yeah, Ground Zero. So
yeah, that's right.
They are now facing the old Ground Zero roster in Chopper Mag. So it's they got to fight all forms of Ground Zero for themselves today. They are probably having the hardest run right now in Ignite. But hey, if anything's going to boil and put pressure under you, it's going to be facing these two teams. Both teams, as we know, these rosters were formerly top 2 in stage 1 of Marvel Rivals Ignite OCE. So Brainstorm's got their work cut out for them today. They're facing a team many have believed is highly testable. I'm just curious to see if they can pull through, maybe even get themselves a map, or maybe even take the series 2-1, 2-0, whatever you name it. We're going to find out very, very soon. But another thing to consider as well, Fury, as you said, they got the coals burning, the train is chugging. The question is, can they bring that momentum back that they started off yesterday with? They got the first map win yesterday. They managed to take a map off Kanga. As we know, these two teams, Kanga and Fury, did come through as the first teams in Marvel Rivals Esports in OCE. They were the first 2 teams in the Invitational alongside free agent teams. But a lot has changed since then. Kanga had a bit of a rough go in Ignite Stage 1. They came 3rd, lost out to the Vicious. Vicious continued forward and took on the Ground Zero roster at the time. Now things have changed, a bit of a flip of the script. The Vicious roster, a couple of their players have gone different ways, but majority of their roster is now on the new Ground Zero roster. On top of that, the Ground Zero roster, majority have moved to Chopper Mag. And then another team, formerly King Kong, has now moved into the Vicious spot. Everybody at home, we call this roster mania. Enjoy, okay? Absolute crazy time. But that's what I'm here for. That's what Massey's here for, to try to make sense of it all for you, so that we get to find out who's where, who's doing what, and how are they going to play their hearts out to lock themselves into that grand final in Atlanta for Marvel Rivals Ignite. It's going off. At the end of the day, all you need to know is there's one slot, one shot to victory at the end of next weekend to find out who's that singular team out of all these 8 teams playing this week and next week, to see who's going to go home, take it home, bring it back to OCE, bring the championship back from Atlanta. If you got to do it, bring it home for everybody down here and do it for the rest of the region. Let's see who's going to take that responsibility on. But until then, it's everybody's time to shine. Everybody's got fair game. Let's see who's going to make it. Today, we're going to find out very soon from our matchup if we're going to see someone leading the pack already, if, of course, Ground Zero beat Exodia here. But Exodia, it's your first time on our screens in a long time. Let's see how he performs well.
Yeah, ready to see if they can obliterate here tonight. Definitely going to be a fun run ahead. But, you know, I think one thing that maybe we hadn't considered, which I think is important to note as well, is on the other side of the regions, in the Asia region, we do have some of our former top competitors out of Stage 1 from Oceania. You know, the DP roster in Asia is one to keep your eye on, because they're a bit of a mixed bag roster, you know, coming up with some of our Oceanic talent. You know, you think of players like Donald at 6, who played across the former Ground Zero roster there, as well as Kanga. You think of Lumi, who played on the former Vicious roster. Purikake, who was formerly on Kanga. There's a lot of big players that played in Oceania Stage 1 there across regions who are doing pretty well in Asia. You know, they've made it through to the playoff stage there. Well, actually, one more match, and we'll find out if they make it through to the playoff stage. They've got one more set of matches coming up at the end of next week, or start of next week, so definitely get keen for that. Yeah. But we could potentially have, let's call it, 1.5 Oceanic representatives if they make it through the Asia slots there, like, so big things to think about. I don't know if it's possible, but you know, underdog story.
Yeah, hey, listen, we got some UK representation as well in our region. We got Canada representing as well. We got 2 Canadian players actually vibing out on 2 different teams. So the Canadian dream is also living down under as well. Can guarantee that. It's going to be a fun time with Hogs and Web. So it's going to be good to see how they perform. Looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. But, well, I want to get into this match so bad. I want to get into the action. I can't wait to see how it's going to unfold. But things that we also want to note. I want to have a little bit of conversation with everybody, you know. Last night, good to be excited. Kept asking for Angela. Wasn't delivered. However, I've received an anonymous tip. From a certain coach from a certain team. I won't say anything about who, what, when, where, how, why. But I've heard Angela may see some play today. There is a certain team that has built a comp around her. So things might get very fun. And I am looking forward to commentate on some Angela gameplay with you, Massey. It is going to be good. But let's get into it. First match of the day, Ground Zero versus Exodia.
It's time to make it happen, and let's see exactly what these teams are going to be able to do here, as they are going to be looking to give it their absolute best. You know, they are going to be pumped up and ready to give their all into this one, and I'm super duper excited to see exactly how they play it out. You know, both of these teams are going to be preparing themselves. I think that this is a really big proving grounds for Exodia in particular. You know, they managed to slip in to the group stage right at the last possible moment. And it's really their biggest opportunity to prove themselves against some of the region's best right here in a Ground Zero. And very excited to see what our pick band phase looks like as we get straight into it.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, there it is on our screens. The hovering of Angela. I will say, maybe it's one of these things. You never know. We'll find out very, very soon. But let's get into the action. Straight away off the bat. Ultron is out of here. You know what? Massey, tell me. If I recall, I think Ultron was the second highest ban rate from last night. Second highest.
You are 100% correct. That's there, Lager.
Insane.
Mantis was immediate bans, and looks like
wait, hold on.
Today's no except.
This is the first Mantis protect.
That's actually insane that they let that slip through. I'm shocked. Wow. This is the first time we're seeing Mantis all of stage 2, right?
Yeah. Mantis had 100% ban rate last night. Finally, Mantis will be on our screen.
They've broken the chains. They're free.
They're free.
Oh, the Guardians will be so happy to have Mantis back. My goodness. All right, we got our next set of bans coming up right now, everybody. So we've seen already full focus on the strategist there. This might not be any exception. There it is. Goodbye to Jeff. We are not seeing Jeff NATO, not seeing Jeff Time. But what we are going to see is perhaps one of our vanguards on the protect here.
Okay. Smart to see these patterns right here. Trying to make a prediction here. I think we're going to get a protect on a strategist as well. I think that might be wise. Ooh, Emma. Emma makes sense. Okay, listen. Emma, Mantis, easily the most banned, respectively, in their role. Emma is easily the most banned Vanguard, seconded to Mantis, the most banned strategist. When it comes down to it, very valid pick here. Makes sense. Final ban coming out. It's going to be Luna, which Ground Zero cannot play. And now Exodia is going to go for the final protect. Already protected Adam. What do we think is going to work with that, Adam?
I think they might be looking to make perhaps their own Lunar Snow work into that one. Perhaps their own little power play there. But, you know, there's always ways around it, and they are going to be focused up on the Magneto Vanguard this time around, banning away the Emma Frost, so not going to be seeing that one from Exodia, but they've got the mag to at least play around a little bit more into this and see what they can do. But it's time for our picks to get locked in here. Joji, yes, it's the Joji from Pig Team before. They are back online, everybody. That was the surprise. Joji is subbing in tonight. Lottie Tot will not be online. It's all Joji. And we've seen those Kraken impacts before. It's something I can never forget from stage 1. And looks like he's going to lock it in once again.
Lock it in once again. Okay. Let's actually get into the madness right now. We're going to see something cool. Keen to hear all the action, of course. And of course, there's madness. There's moments for much more to happen. Netra is actually going to be rolling out on the Mantis to start us off. So, everybody, screenshot right now. the first time seeing Mantas on Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2. But I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Something different, something nice in gamma combinations, a bit more combative as we're here on Celestial Husk. It's going to be good to see these combinations working. I also really like what Exodia is running out with, because it's been a long time, Massey, and I know you've hyped it and we've loved watching it in Collegiate as well and University games. Joji's back on the Bucky. One of the best Buckies in the region. Easily. It's going to be absolutely awesome to witness some of that madness, that Kraken impact, as you mentioned. But it's like big Psylocke as well. Ooh, everybody knows what I'm about to say. I'm ready to see some slashing and dashing and hopefully a good time with some Psylocke action. But of course, the rest is up to these teams as we're rolling out to the Celestial Husk. 15 seconds to the area unlocks. I'm just curious to see who's going to get that first pick.
Likewise, you know, they're looking to take the high ground here. See what they can cook up out of this one. Mission area going to be unlocked momentarily into this, looking to see what they can deliver. Ooh, big damage already. Natra pops it up, but looks like we are going to be jumping into a little bit of a pause phase there. So hopefully we should be all good momentarily. Perhaps some technical difficulties. So we'll see what's going on in the background there. But still, already, we saw the power of that Mantis getting the opening KO. That's just crazy. You know, the damage coming through there. I think there's a big reason why that's been insta-banned every single draft, except for today. You know, today's the day of surprises.
Today's the day, you know, Cassia knocked her out. Unlucky. Cassia said some nice things in the chat, so I will feel the RIP for Cassia at the moment right now, but unfortunately the Mantis put in the work. So, regards to that, pause for now. Gonna get back to the action very soon. Gonna get into the madness of Celestial Husk. As we know, this map brings out some different dive compositions, brings out some brawl. Very hard to play long range perk. However, I've noticed Ultrons do bring out sometimes that potential, but Ultron's banned out for now from both teams, so we're not going to see the Metal Madness in disguise for now, this round especially. But other things that can happen here. We're already seeing it right now. Invisible Woman is probably the best pick here when it comes to the strats, purely because of Boundary playing around walls is so beneficial in this point specifically because it literally aligns with the map structure. So you can put walls up and give them protection to your high ground duelists who are just, you know, sniping in the backline, protects your low ground vanguards who are playing around that low pillar area, and those on the high middle platform as well. So when you have an ultimate like that, which can heal on literal multiple playing fields, nothing better than a Boundary there. I would say Eternal Bond is a bit limited in that regard, but in other maps, Eternal Bond definitely has the advantage.
Yeah, and I guess that really does depend on the landscape you're placed into, doesn't it? You know, how well you can take advantage of your strategist's presence there. You know, you might be able to find some really big potential out of like the resurrection composition there with the Atom. You know, you might be able to really make good use out of the Karmic Revivals on one map in particular, but then on another could be a whole different story. And I guess that's the difference between some of the modes as well. You know, you really got to think about what best suits the situation in front of you. But you know, one thing I've loved to see suit a lot of situations lately is Jeff Time getting a bit of love into the most recent patch there. You know, I've definitely been seeing a lot of potential from that one when it's available, that is. You know, obviously there's some specialist Jeff players out there. In particular, we saw that one banned almost immediately against Brunk last night, you know, so that doesn't surprise me in any way, shape or form, considering they're a very, very good Jeff player. But yeah, hopefully we do see some good eats, so to speak, coming out on some of the maps there. I think that'll be really great fun.
We saw two triples yesterday, yeah? Two triple KOs.
Yeah, we sure did.
From Jeff. I believe, yeah, some good plays. Yeah. It was absolutely good. One on Krakoa, if I recall, as well. There was another one that was just absolutely elementary. You just managed to just defeat the presence that was defending the point and flipped it. I think that was a Fury match where they did get that map win early on. Start off the day with an absolute banger clutch moment from Jeff. I would love to see more of that Jeff action soon, as we of course are going to jump back into the game any moment now. We're going to get into the good times for sure. It's going to be good, Massey. I'm hoping to see what value could come out from this, definitely. Keen to get into it.
Yeah, I'm keen to get into it as well. You know, I think that it's a great way to start things off onto the Celestial Husk here. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of fun coming through into that one. You know, it's great to see how we've got a lot of great things, honestly, happening in the background for Marvel Rivals as well. You know, the new map coming online. I think it's today, isn't it? I think it's today. The time zones line up. Yeah.
I
feel like Heart of Heaven might be available soon.
Okay. want to play some
Yeah,
of that.
hop on, Liger. Let's play right now. No.
Let's go. No. We got a show to do. Oh yeah, listen, we're
I'm
here
keen to
to
check it out.
cast players today. We'll jump on
Yeah,
that
that's
later
it.
tonight, but for now, we're gonna watch these players. We're gonna see how they're gonna hash it out and have a good time on Celestial Husk. We're gonna get into the action very soon. It's gonna be good, but ultimately, want to also mention, as we know, we're noticing changes in the meta. We're noticing certain picks flying through different elements. I will say it's nice to have a break from the Loki Luna composition. Very tried and true for about 2 months. It was constantly the pick, but nice to see different variety. I will say though, even though we did kind of retire that Guardians rival team up, still seeing Adam play, but it's more aggressive. It's not as on the back foot as much. Kind of enables teams to just fight sooner, which I kind of like. I like that teams are playing high risk, high reward when they have an Adam, and I do believe, later on we're going to see some Adam gameplay for certain. A lot of these teams love their triple strategist lineup, but I was actually watching America earlier this morning. They also do have the triple composition showing up. I believe Shiv made that call as well. There are some good vanguards out there, some good strategists who are holding it down, bunkering, especially on Araka. And bringing up Araka, I will also mention, we'll see that later today. Definitely, it's a pick that definitely these teams are going to go for if they lose their first round, and they might bring out the Angela because it's definitely a beautiful, perfect map for Angela. Bobbing and weaving in the high tunnels, there's pits of despair to just plop people into, you name it. It's good value nonetheless. I'm keen to see some of that gameplay, but at the moment, one thing I also mentioned, Gamma is working. I've heard rumors we might see the BP, might see Black Panther with that Gamma team up. So we're going to start with Bruce. We're going to have no more. Gamma Squids are going to be on the wall, but I'm waiting for the King to show up and complete that Gamma team up. That's what I want more than anything. That would be beautiful. Absolutely.
That's it. We want to see Black Panther break out once again there. Definitely excited to see more teams make use of that one. And, thinking back to the Angela pickup, which we might be seeing into some of the matches as well. I've seen some pretty crazy combinations there, honestly. If you're running the double Vanguard up front, I've seen some great Angela players capture some of the strategists in the back line there, pull them straight towards an Emma Frost, and then they just hit the choke slam, and it's GG. See you later. So it's definitely some crazy things you can cook up with your team there. I'm just picturing you have the Angela, Emma Frost, you might even have say a Squirrel Girl, maybe even a Spider-Man, and then you've got a Luna Snow and a Mantis if they break in. It's just crowd control essentials. You're just stuck in place forever. There's no way out. I think that would be the composition of misery, to say the least.
Absolutely.
Or one of.
Absolutely, it would be the composition. Absolutely, it would be the composition of misery right there. But what I also want to see, we've heard the rumblings, thunder in the skies, Thor is out there as well. Yet to see Thor action here in the Down Under, in the OCE. Surprisingly, isn't he one of our own? Chris Hemsworth? Come on, where is the Thor action down here? I want to see some thunder, okay? It's time to bring it out. Maybe we'll be patient, maybe we'll come out with the Angela later. We'll see what happens. But for now, enjoy the time. We're going to get into the action, the game. We'll be back.
We are so back and ready to attack in a 2. It's action time now, and already a great start from ground zero here. They've managed to build up a lot of early percentage, and very eager to see if they can capture a little bit more through as well as Exodia. Struggling to find their mark at the moment already. Taking up a lot of damage. Joji locks in. Kraken impact available. Good shots on to the Squids as well. They are trying to see if they can get something further through. Get the shut down over the top, but it ain't going to happen just yet. They're going to bide their time. Hogs, though, they turn into the Hog. Corner Proteus coming out from Lou there as well. They've pulled through onto a KO on the Zikrik, but it is going to be the invisible boundary to keep Exodia afloat.
Oh, that is absolutely power right there. We'll also mention 82% and climbing sound selection coming out from Adam right there. It's going to be absolutely blasting on forward. Big power right there. It seems to be opportunity for the both of us to drop as well. We're going to see some gamma action from Hogs going into the monster form right there. Big gamma clap, taking out Bubble Curve, taking out the Invisible Woman, going straight for Cassia, taking out Luna. That's 2 strategies down. Hogs putting in the absolute work.
Putting in the work and ready to rumble. We'll see who will rise, who will fall, as it is going to be Exodia falling onto that first mission area. So the Celestial Husk starts strong onto the hand. It's not clenched anymore. It's open, and now it's time to jump into the Codex and see who might be able to decrypt it? Who might be able to take advantage of this situation? And you know, you were talking about the Gamma team up before. We've at least got part of it coming out for Ground Zero, but Hogs has decided to make a... Nah, there's a bait, surely. Oh, unless they've got Strange and Spider-Man. There's no way. I think they're setting up a cheeky little portal play where Spider-Man pulls them through and off the map or something just absolutely devious. Like, okay. The Hogs has changed back. We're okay. It's not going to happen, but I was getting a bit worried for a second there that we might see something incredibly sneaky coming through. But Meteorem online for Exodia, Invisible Boundary online for Ground Zero. This is their time to go 0 to hero. This is their time to power in.
There it is. The portal is winding up. It's going to be from Soupy. I'm going to assume that Adam's also lining it up. We're going to see who's going to land the portal, V-portal action. Looks like it's going to be a quick portal. Just go straight to point, face to face. And Hogs takes us like we Cassia falls as well. That is big value coming out from GZ right there. Putting in the absolute work. That's 1. That's 2 down for Exodia. Absolutely decimating presence right there. But of course, ultimates are coming online. Alice has the boundary. The more could be close than ever to the big world. The Hornet Proteus, of course, can be called at any time they need. OP though, as of course the Meteor ready to fly and crash down. Gonna see Exodia does have point contention for now, even though they had a tough first fight. But they're still leading, and with a couple more picks, they might be able to get their advantage. But he takes that Zyklek in the back. Joji falls as well, and there it is. That's 1, 2, 3 down for Exodia, and the time is winding back around. And of course, GG is going to be able to put the pressure down, taking 1, 2, 3, 4 down. That's a 5th gone as well. That's Exodia down. You're going to have to regroup. Looks like GZ is going to be capturing first heat, getting some percentage for themselves on the board.
Yeah, great way to open the account, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do more. Move forward into this one as they look to take it nice and slow, nice and steady here. Joji leading the charge, trying to break down some of the terrain. Let's see if they can bring the pain on to the back line as Hogs is trying to sneak around the back there, see if they can catch a strategist or two, but it ain't going to happen, you know. Exodia, they're not going to be caught unawares. They are going to be able to slip away as they did bring out Seduction, Invisible Boundary, Meteor M as well coming out, but it's going to be the boundaries on both sides of the scale, and Netra has actually been fallen down through the chaos here, so big pickup from Joji there. We're going to see if they can get more. They will. Adam is out of town. A Kraken impact online as well. Maybe they can take advantage of this one. Beta both worlds from Cassia though. Is Hulk going to be smashing their way through, and it's going to be the butterfly to pull through for 2. So great stuff coming out from Exodia right now. They've popped the Hulk down to Bruce form once again. Hogs trying to slip away. They will not get away from Joji, and that's going to be a grand turnaround from Exodia to get their initial mission area percentage.
Absolutely grand right there, absolutely pushing through. You know what else is pushing through? That percentage for Exodia right now. Closer than ever to the 40% mark, being able to tie it up with GZ right here. Potentially take the lead even in this next fight. Depends on how they play it. They got the Agamotto ready, they're going to have Kraken impact. Potentially we'll get that boundary up soon from Bubble Cloud and back it on up. But besides backing it on up, we need to go forward, get into the next fight right there. The Squids are just hammering them in the backline right there. Luke taken out by Joji, who played a bit too close to the edge over there. Gets caught out. Adam takes Super. Big choke slam. Taking out OP. That's going to give power to GZ right now. Taking out half of Exodia, but Exodia still holding on. But it's not enough as GZ take point contention, even though they did get a 5% lead from the 48 to the 43. But of course, GZ is going to climb back up to that 50% mark. This next fight's probably going to take him around to the three-quarter mark, 75%. But besides the math, getting to the reality of it all, Exodia do have Agamotto and Kraken Impact online, and they've saved those 2 ultimates to be able to line it up with a couple others that the team are rolling up very soon, including the boundary. The fight's kicking off, Phoenix is going in, and Song Inferno trashes down. Revzy takes out Bubble and Joji. Zyklek and Cassia down. OP down. So much power pouring in from GZ. Revzy gets another, and Soupy's down. That's all 6 of them down. That's a big team wipe for Exodia out of here. GZ put them down, but one final opportunity. Soupy does have the strange portal, but they're trying to block Soupy from making it right now. I think Soupy does have a chance to get away with the portal though. Let's see if they go. They're winding it up, and they do manage to get the portal. GZ's overextended, but the reality is they're just going to use Soupy's portal. They're just going to jump on through, Matsu.
Yeah, taking the fight straight to them in the last stages here. OT time are still going to be online. No, big meteor. Does it pop? It will. They've taken down Lou. Looking to pull through for even more here. Zycric locked in. Does find Netra. And now they are pummeling them down. A KO after KO. It all pulls through. Hog Smash is online for Hogs though. So they're not giving up yet. Not giving in. And they will be able to find a KO on a Rev C there. So big potential coming out from Exodia here. Still holding on for dear life into this one. Joji on the Spider-Man though. This could be a good capture. That it is. Atlas is down, looking for another around the back there. They are locked in on these KOs, but they will get taken out themselves. So well done by Ground Zero to bring it back. But Exodia, they're going to get the point percentage in their favor now.
Power coming through. Because also being absolutely poured in by Netra and Lou right there, putting the power down. They're taking out Bubblecar right there. Netra taking out Cassie as well. Super Falls as well. Big power coming out from Manor. And there it is. The Inferno. It drops. OP taken down as well. That is power. But of course, what you have to also realize is Hogs is just clapping through. Big Gamma taking him down. Overtime ticks off. GZ take the first round here on Celestial Husk. That is, of course, that means, you know, the Codex is theirs. No, yes, it is. Sorry, second round. I apologize because the pause kicked me off. Celestial Hand and Codex is for GZ. They do take the first map here of this best of 3 series. Rewind it, play it back. There it is. Victory for GZ starting us off tonight. But another chance. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see if it is going to be another chance for Exodia. You know, I was impressed with some of the little things they started to do there. I really like to see when Joji started to get the ball rolling in particular. You know, we saw some good Dance of the Butterflies coming through from Zycric there as well, but it just wasn't enough in the face of a GZ there. You know, Lou took advantage of that Gamma team up there with Hogs and really managed to take advantage of the Squids, just getting a lot of damage over the top. But I mean, Lou wasn't the only one pulling through. You know, you had Revsy really popping up, Netra making a lot of impact as well on the Mantis there. Like, there was just a lot of potential all the way around here. And very interested, very excited to see what both teams can do heading in towards the second map in contention here. You know, which convoy map are we going to? Where are we going to go? Like I want to know.
Well, I want to know too. I'm hoping we get to some good action, maybe even perhaps something different, but very likely it's going to be Araco. Very likely these teams are going to go for Araco. It's a good pick, it's a good map, brings out the triple, brings out some saucy compositions, brings out some different things. But of course, highlights are here. Revsy putting in the work, massive plays on the Phoenix, big Gamma Freeze taking out Soupy right there. Soupy did put in so much work on the Doctor Strange. You love to see it.
Love to see it, and there's more where that came from. We did have a bigger place coming out. Phoenix powering in, locking it down for Revsy there, and going to be looking to do even more of the same, you know, getting shut down in the end by Bubblecar, but there was more than meets the eye as they kept their team powered up, locked in. But it is Adam shut it down with Lou and Co there, trying to break in and stop Exodia in their tracks, and they did just that, swinging the favor back in their direction and managing to get their first set of power on the board there, their first victory on domination, and we'll see if they can carry that momentum through into Convoy as well.
Well, yeah, definitely. Absolutely, definitely going to be a good one going into this. I hope, you know, now tech pauses are good and done. We're going to get into action after action. That's all we want. The impact is exactly what we want. But I'm hoping we might see some cracking impact. I think Joji, you know, didn't get the chance to fully pop off on that. We'll hopefully see it very, very soon.
Yeah, definitely excited for how that's all going to look. You know, I think that we've seen the potential of Joji before. You know, we saw it all in Stage 1 when they were playing on Pig Team there. Some of their former teammates now formulating what we know as Brainstorm Esports today. So if those two teams get to face each other, I think that'll be pretty exciting, to be honest. But maybe not. Maybe not. Nah, it'll be good though. But yeah, definitely keen for how things will flow down, how things will go heading into the rest of our endeavors. And it's great to see that Exodia have started to prove themselves in the sense, you know, they've got pretty close, I'd say, towards the tail end of that one. I think they built up to like 70-something%. So definitely, you know, not getting slid over by any means. You know, they really gave it their all, managed to rise up to the occasion, but obviously GZ were just able to overpower them into that first one there. So really interested to see what the difference will be, I suppose, heading into the convoy session. You know, man, where are we going to go is going to be fun.
Definitely. And of course, we're going to come back with all the action, jumping into the next map, jumping into the matchup. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we return, back into the action.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. I remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more. That now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
Ooh, we are back, everybody. Marvel Rivals Ignite OCE. It's a good time. It's going to be great. Massey, we're here. Ready for it? Map 2? How are we thinking this one's going to go going into Convoy?
Well, like I was saying before, I'm really hopeful that we do get a much more competitive standing coming through onto the convoy section here. I feel like the first map there on Domination, it was a great way for both teams to start to heat up, start to get into the groove of things there. But I think map 2 onto the convoy section is really going to be where things are going to shine, Typically, we've seen, I guess, a lot of Ixgard get played through on a convoy. I feel like that's probably the most popular convoy map, so it wouldn't surprise me if we headed there again once we do get confirmation on that map pick there. But very excited to see, I guess, how that plays out. I'm curious what kind of compositions they might be looking to bring into the fold here, because we've seen like triple strategist, triple vanguard compositions really play super duper well onto the defensive section in particular, at least in the initial stages there. So curious to see which composition they're looking to play out this time. And in my mind, I don't think we're going to see Mantis again, Liger. I feel like that's a one and done endeavor. I feel like that might go good night for this one.
Definitely Mantis is going to get absolutely banned out of here. No way are we going to muck around with that again. It's going to be gone. But you know what is going to be great? Exodia have selected their map. We're going to Yggdrasil. It's going to be a beautiful time. This map, beautiful map, nice and bright, a lot of action, a lot of cool things can happen for sure. I'm hoping on top of that, we might get something spicy, maybe Angela. Nah, it's not happening. We're going to see the normal composition we know. I'm going to be keen to see this now. Let's see what these teams bring out.
yeah, keen to see how Yggdrasil-10 plays out. Always love to see X-Guard play into the fold there. I think both teams are going to be locked in as well, you know, setting themselves up for a worthy pick ban phase here. Very keen to see exactly what they are going to be choosing through. You know, I think that they've got really great potential. And yeah, I'm just excited to see what they can cook up out of this one once we ignite the time stream here. I think it's going to be real good. But we are going to be jumping into it. Exodia are starting on the attacking side of Yggdrasil-10 this time, so not looking to play defense. They want to bring the power to them from the jet here. Want to get straight into it from the get-go, and that means that GZ are going to be on the defensive side of things this time around, and very eager to see how things go heading into this one, as we are going to be getting all prepped up, ready for action once this draft phase gets underway here. And I reckon we could be right around the corner. In fact, hello, here we go. We are into it. It's going to be Emma Frost banned out in the initial stage. Okay. See an Ultron taken away as well. Very unsurprising there. And very eager to see what else is going to be on board for the next pick here, as it's now at the hands of Exodia to see what they decide to protect.
You know what? Protecting is very important right here. Ultron Protect is very valid. I could definitely see massive value coming from that. On top of the other factor, you've locked out Ultron for the opposing team. So, first Protect coming out from GZ. Very, very big pick here. Keen to see what it's going to be.
Ooh, who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Mantis. It could be. It's open. Nope, it's going to be Emma this time. So definitely realizing the value of the Emma Frost Vanguard into this one, and eager to see what else they can cook up out of here, as there is now the option for the Mantis ban for Exodia there, if they don't want Ground Zero to have access to that one. But no, they are realizing maybe there's a bit more power in taking away the Jeff. I feel like, you know, there are, I guess, a few points where they can drop players off the map into this one, but obviously not as many as you might have access to in some of your more, let's say, shorter distance maps there.
Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Not ideally a map for that, you know, off the map shenaniganry. It's going to be definitely something a bit more grounded, a bit more back and front, a bit more brawly. So, keen to see what it could be. Panther? Atlas hovering Panther actually interests me a lot. It's been a while since we've seen some Panther action. Could be valuable, but there it is again. They played with fire, and the Mantis Protect occurred again for GZ. This is dangerous for Exodia, letting that Mantis through.
Yeah, I feel like there's some... Maybe they're just feeling confident enough to take it on. Like, I'm really curious to see what the thought process is behind it, I suppose. But at least they're taking away some other priority picks as a result. You know, they've taken away the Atom there. There's not going to be any access to Magneto as well. So taking it for their own, as a matter of fact. And eager to see what else is going to be coming out of the mix here. One more ban is available, and yeah, I don't know which direction they take it. Like maybe, yeah, there it is, taking away another strategist. So not going to be seeing Joji on the Atom this time, but what we are seeing immediately is Joji switch over towards that Ultron, and Katia going to be online with the Luna as well. So Fate of Both Worlds should be locked and loaded here, and we'll see what else they can cook up. Oh, Liger. Joji's looking to do you proud today. Look at this.
Oh yeah, listen, I see it, but you know what else I also see? I see a triple lineup. I think Jeezy's going to be bunkering on defense when they start off. But I do like the Moon Knight. Joji Cook. Make it happen. On Yggdrasil. It would be beautiful if this beautiful sunny destination could experience a little bit of the moon, a little bit of the moonlight, a little bit of the travels of the night. But we'll see as it all unfolds, as we get into the map, get into the action. Honestly, this cinematic, it just makes me miss Royal Palace. I'd love to see Royal Palace back into the mix. It's been so long. And Shinshibuya, listen, everybody, if you love these maps, you know, go to Twitter, let Netties know, let Marvel Rivals know that you'd love to see Shinshibuya and Royal Palace back in the Heroes pool, the competitive pool for maps. I would love to see it again. It's been too long. Change it up a bit. We love variety. But what I love more than variety, I love seeing action, impact, and I love seeing everybody getting down to business and going straight for gold. What I also noticed is the triple lineup is definitely what Ground Zero is rolling out on. But Exodia got the Wolverine and a triple duelist lineup. Hold on a minute. This is a first. I like this.
I like the look of this as well, considering what they've picked into here. Like, Joji already finding so much value off the Moon Knight, and considering how much, like, quickness they can have to charge up their ultimate there, it's just huge potential to shred through those triple vanguards. And very eager to see Khonshu get activated nice and quickly. It's already online and it's already popping up. But they're managing to trade out KOs here. Zycrit going to be finding the strange there, looking to see if they can get anyone else out of the mix. But there's still so much more they need to work towards. And they haven't managed to really get a hold over the mission vehicle as yet.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was a 35-second handle Khonshu, I'll tell you that. That was epic. But Revzy also has ultimate online. Could be a big amplifier. Big straight link prison coming out from Suthi. Pouring the damage in. Ellis and Revzy taking out. Everybody's cooking. But Adam's turning the tide and brings a bit of kick action themselves. The MI is not going down without a fight. And it's going to be a strong pick right here into a quadra for Adam. Maybe a Penta. Hold on, we'll bring Kidnap. Gets stolen away, and they get the Penta! Insanity! Adam on the Emma. Such a defensive position right here. Getting a Penta KO this early in the game. My goodness, such effort coming out from Emma.
Yeah, really huge potential being tapped into by the Emma Frost player in Adam there, and they're looking to burst things up another way as well. Here we go, Psionic Seduction coming out from Adam once again, trying to catch everybody into this one and see if they can get more through. Joji going down, nice start, and it is going to be Katsuya bringing out the Eternal Bond here. Clobber in time coming over the top though, trying to get them out of that healing range there, but can only do so much to push them out of it. And see what else is coming. The Omega Hurricane, maybe Jeff time. Bubblecar online, ready to go, blowing the damage, and they get a 1 KO onto Revzy, onto Lou as well. They are not done yet, and this could be the potential they need to bring things up a notch. That it is. Soupy locks one down on an extra there, looking for more, but when in doubt, Adam comes out and brings out KOs of their own here, zoning out the backline and leaving Exodia in pieces.
Oh my days, so much work, so much power pouring in from that Jeff Nader combination as well. Looks like we're going to switch it up again. Still, Exodia running out with the solo Vanguard pick right here. But again, look, they need to push. They need to get the pace going. They've got 3 minutes down out of the time bank. And Ground Zero is still holding them at the halfway mark of the first section right here. Still hard to turn that second corner. Portals are being set up by Luke, bringing the team back from spawn so they can keep this nice defensive position for themselves. But there it is, wind it up. The judgment is here. Final things are going to be happening right now. For Zycrit taking out Revzy. Lou's taken down by the Supi as well. They're chasing Adam down. That's going to be 3 down from GZ. That's going to give a bit of momentum for Exodia right here. No portal is available from Lou, so right now Ground Zero really need to reset quickly so they can regroup for a proper formal defense here. It's going to be a good one.
Going to be a good one. Going to be a great one even, and very eager to see what they can maneuver, what they can muster into the remainder of this. As here we go, see ya online right now. Got to shut that down nice and quick. That they will, and going to be able to spill much more through there. But GZ are going to be powered up, locked in to try and stop the mission vehicle from being pushed any further. Jeff time coming out from Bubblecar though, right up the back line there, isolating their opponents away from the fight here, and doing a lot with it. Heaven's Retribution coming down though, and they're going to be shut down alongside it. So close, yet so far away from taking the first checkpoint. No one is able to push it over the line as yet, as GZ just keep holding strong. Freedom Charge coming out. Hog's pretty low down as well, but they're not giving up, not giving in, and the rest of their team is right there with them. But great isolation from Groot is going to allow them to shut down at least a strategist there, but they're trading in that regard. Still, Exodia are not giving up either. They're still fighting on, not ending this fight whatsoever. You know, they brought out Khonshu. They're bringing out everything they can at this point. Akamoto could be enough to at least destabilize them, but it's not all over and out. Finally, they will get it through, but my goodness, Lager, they had to put in so much hard work for that one.
They definitely did right there. Got themselves an extra 90 seconds in the time bank. Big chunk right there. Sorry, not 90, I apologize. That was overtime. It's 2.5 minutes. They get an extra bit more time there to keep it pushing, keep it going. Let's see if it unfolds in their favor. Ultimates online, of course, we're going to check in. Zykrik's ready to go. Hit the shredding, hit the big final executioner. Judgment will be there, of course, as well. A lot of pain could be the name, but Suki's there, showing present as well. And there it is. Winded up, the executioner is on the hunt. Rain Castle is going to try and make it happen, but losing the skies, trying to collect some information. Right now, Grounds really need to heal their team. Rosie gets picked off. Not a lot of heals pouring in from Atlas and Netra right there. Gonna need to step up to the bar right there. Hogs is taken down. That was a bit strange right there. I feel like you need to add a lot of people low HP right there with plenty of time to heal. But Exodia take capitalization right there. They do set the mark and they do put the phone slash wall. They do take out Atlas. Big strangling prison. Single out Lou. And Adam's taken down. And that's going to be a good pushing pace for Exodia right now. Regaining some of the time they lost in the first section for them. I don't think GZ have a chance to make it here. I don't think a portal is going to be wound up for the contestant. Depends on if Hogs decides to make it happen. Ooh. Do they have time? They do. What a clean dash for the Wolverine Blue.
And it will be Vanderbilt first coming online from Bubblecup though. Oh my goodness, what a KO from Joji! Shutting things down right as they try to get Akamoto online. Joji is locking down targets right now. Onwards to more and more around the side here. The shotty's out. Punisher means business from Zykrik there, and that is going to be a quick response coming at ya from Exodia there. They managed to explode onto the mission vehicle and heave their way through that second checkpoint. So now it's the final stretch, the final time to see what they can cook up here. You got 3 ults online for GZ at the moment, pretty close to a 4th, potentially a 5th as well, but Exodia, they only got a couple right now, pretty close to that final judgment though, and that could be a very deciding factor considering the impact that can make to the front line. But speaking of, it's Psionic Seduction to kick things off. Adam locking in, the Eternal Bond coming out in response though will keep them in the driver's seat.
Will indeed right there. 1 minute 37 on the clock for them right now. Revsy does have the Ensign Inferno ready. Could be the value they need to shut down quite a lot of the presence. Even potentially, just deny the Punisher turret as soon as it's set up. But Joji takes out Lou. Big uppercuts coming through. That's the power of a good, confident bucket right there. It's been a while. There it is. And the Strangling Prison. Gonna be met with the Ensign Inferno. And it crashes on down. Taking out Zykrik, taking out OP. That's from Adam. That's gonna be 1-2 down. That's gonna be Soupy as well. That's gonna finally stop the pushing presence from Exodia. But a strong push nonetheless. But Ground Zero needed to finally dish out some ultimates and stop some of that momentum. 1 minute left on the clock. A couple more fights win for Exodia, and they do deliver it to the end. But Ground Zero's not gonna let them earn it easy. They're gonna make them work for it.
They're going to make them work, and they're going to make them work hard into this one, and it's going to be a fun time to see just how hard they have to work. Strangling Prison coming out from Hogs there, jumping last down yet. There we go, pops in, a double KO for them, looking for more around the side as well. Netra going to be able to glide through with Revsy there, and looking to see if they can catch the rest around the back as well, taking it nice and slow. A great reset coming out from Ground Zero here, forcing maybe only one more fight to be available for Exodia right now. They've got ways to break into this one. I can see potential. Spilling out the side and trying to get their way over. Psionic Seduction could stop them in their tracks. A Meteor M coming out from OPWL there, ready to see what they can do. Hogs already finds Joji though, and it's going to be the Invisible Boundary coming up from Bubblecar. Desperately trying to get onto the mission vehicle. They've isolated Magneto. Oh no! It's all going from bad to worse here for Exodia. The final fate of both worlds could be their saving grace, but for how long?
For how long indeed? Is the Ensign Inferno going to hold in the sky? It's not going to be long. It's going to be quick. Revsy goes down, dive bombing straight for Bubblecup. Soupy taken out as well. That's the Group B Groot action right there. Hog sets the pace, drops the C-bomb, taking out Cassia. There's the portal contention. Exodia still trying to hold it down. That's OP's portal. Zykrik with the soul on the Captain America. Big potential for some ultimates to drop out right now. Does another kidnap, taking Lou, taking him around town. There it is, overtime ticks out. Ground Zero do hold it down for now, but a massive push nonetheless from Exodia. Absolute stellar.
Super impressed with how they managed to bring that back. Pushing towards that first checkpoint was just so strenuous for them. I felt like they were on the edge of glory for so long there. 0.94 meters for the longest time. Eventually they prevailed though, and now they don't manage to push it the full distance, although they definitely are pushed it a respectable amount, and it is going to force Ground Zero to work a little bit harder here to try and get it to a similar distance, if not there beyond. But speaking of there beyond, we'll see what kind of team Exodia is trying to be into this defensive section for themselves. As I see, it's the Joji Ultron, tried and tested there, coming at ya, but a nice change up. Revsy is looking to bring out the power of Kunlun here. It's Iron Fist coming at ya. Very eager to see how that one plays out for them, and whether you might see a lot more fighter coming through into the Heart of Heaven map, by the way. That's on its way probably right now, if not very, very soon. It will be either right now or hours away. You know, Liger and I can't go in-game right now, but I hope you guys can, and let us know if the map's available, because I want to play. But what I want to see is how these teams play.
What do you mean? I'm astral projection playing right now. Doctor Strange taught me the ways.
Oh, you've been to Kamatage?
Yeah, well, hey, listen, I went to Kamatage, bro. It's good times. But what I do see is the Iron Fist has instead traded in the fists, brought out the moon. We're going to see something crazy. Let's witness the madness of the moon. But the Moon Knight is not going to be enough right now, as, of course, there is a massively defensive lineup coming up from Exodia, because they are running the triple this time around on defense. Let's see who's going to more effectively bring it out. Exodia do lose OP for now early on, and Psychic Force. Big tower coming up from GC. Seems as though it's a complete mirror comp. They're flipping and running each other's strategies this time around. Except Ground Zero are going to go for a triple duelist. Actually going to go for the double and 2-2-2 composition. Just to standardize it. Keep it tried, keep it true. And it was value for them, as they're going to turn that first corner. But Exodia's going to come early with the portal and not allow them to take it uncontested. Portal on the high ground. Portal definitely with the flank onto the platform right there. Diving on in. Going to try to hold them. But a strangling prison comes out from Hog. And there it is. Revsy with the hand of Kachu. Falling down. The moon is primed right there. That's going to be 2 down. That's going to be OP down. And Soupy, a commendable portal from Exodia to buy just a bit more time. But it's not going to be enough, as Ground Zero timed it well. Got it ready with a tried and true strangling prism into the hand of Khonshu, and it gave them the value they needed, only for the price of 2 ultimates for the cost of 1 portal. But Exodia might have time to rush through and make it if anybody can speed them through, but I don't think they can. 2 meters, 1 meters, and it's going to keep on pushing through that first gate.
And they have so much time left available as well. You know, a whole 5+ minutes left to do whatever they can here. Joji going to be holding up high on the Punisher this time around. Definitely can play effectively around those turrets, you know. We can see them maybe play against the wall there. Soupy can shield them off, or OP might be able to put some good bulwark shields on them as well. But speaking of what's coming, it's going to be Lou bringing up the Omega Hurricane in the back line there, already getting KOs aplenty, and maybe more to follow. They're not going to wallow in it though. GC are cleaning up the rest of the pack here, stacking up the damage and looking to do so much more. Hogs pumping in with the Venom as well, looking to lock it down those KOs. Jeff slips away, but the rest aren't so lucky, and they're already halfway through to the next checkpoint, and they have so much time. It's insane.
4 minutes 14 in the time bank, only to have to push just a bare few meters for themselves right there. It's looking very confident for GZ. But Exodia have the chance to defend. They have its Jeff on ready and online. They're going to have absolutely every ultimate online, but they're going to start off with the Storm, the Omega Hurricane. If they can wind it on through, if they can combine it with Bubble Cup, and it might line up, and there it is! The Jeff Nato is absolutely jumping on through. It takes 1, it takes 2, it takes Ground Zero down. It is absolutely menacing, but it's going to be met with a Fatal Bug from Netra. Netra's going to be able to keep the Vanguards alive, but the other 3-4, that's going to be down and out for Ground Zero right there, as Exodia's massive combination, throwing in 3 ultimates, a total bond as well, did give them the chance to stop Ground Zero's momentum here, but it cost them quite a lot. It was very expensive, but it does stop the push for GZ. It does give Exodia some time to breathe, to bide, to see what they can do. Looks like they might go for a bit of a strategic switch over here, swapping out the Jeff for Invisible Woman and C&D for the Luna. They got quite a few strategists unbanned, I'll tell you that. They got options, Massey. Very diverse.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, and it's great to see that they're so adaptable, you know, obviously not looking to just lock down onto one hero at a particular time, because other moments might promote another hero's strengths there, and they're going to be tapping into just that. But ult advantage is still favoring Exodia at the moment. You know, GZ going to have to bide their time to build up a bit more percentage here if they want to kick off with a strong fight. They do have Invisible Boundary up for sure, but there's not really much more than just that at the moment. Speaking of ults though, it's going to be Strangling Prison straight into the Meteor. Big pop, Sander, they pop down one. Revsy is out of here, not going to be able to catch anyone else though, but now they can focus up on the remaining members of GZ and see Exodia might be able to push their way through and capture anyone else. They are forcing them as far back as they possibly can here, getting closer to their ultimates now on the GZ side, but Exodia are doing such a grand job to hold them back.
Absolutely. Holding it down, massive. You called it. They had 4-minute lead, and already Exodia has chomped through half of their time bank. This is what we've seen very commonly right now. Very much a chance to see if Ground Zero can finally pull out the stops. They don't have the ult advantage. They do use Silent Seduction, and that is not going to get the value they need, as the Thorn/Walls from Hogs are going to be able to wall it off. Sorry, from Suki, they're going to be able to wall it off. But the Hurricane winds up from Zyquick, and they're going to be pushing on in, trying to make it happen. But the Thorn/Walls are going to be able to block it. Iron Song Inferno does push through the heels of the Invisible Banshee. It does take out Cassia, but Joji's going to return fire right there. The Judgment is coming on through, and they're going to be forcing Ground Zero into a corner. Or rotating around the wall, trying to make it happen. A Thorn/Wall, an Iron/Wall. That is all the walls you need coming out from both groups right there. But Hogs is going to hit the Strangling Prison. It's going to give some buster power to Lou right there. And Adam is going to push on in on the ammo, hitting the big picks. But Lou winds up the crack on the back right there. Tries to make it forward. They get strangled themselves, but they do take out Soupy. The impact is going up again. The resets are winding up. We're going again. Lou's trying to go for another reset. There's a Magneto in the air, and that's going to be a triple KO for Lou, who gets the quadro KO with the final buckshot right there. That is going to push Exodia back out of defensive position, but nonetheless, a nice fall from Exodia, taking down 3 minutes from Ground Zero. However, they do deliver past that second gate, which means they get 90 seconds added to their time bank, and not much left to push.
Not much left to push at all, and you can see Joji was tossing up their options for a second. I saw them switch out to the Bucky, then switch back to the Punisher. They're not certain of what they want to play into in the duelist department at the moment to deal with what Ground Zero is bringing to them, but they're sticking it strong, sticking it true. It is going to be Psionic Seduction coming through, using the walls to their advantage though, really nullifying some of the impact of that ultimate, but it doesn't even matter. They're going to be getting KO'd in the end anyway, so Soupy out of play there. Luckily they've got OP still there to hold up on the front lines on the Vanguard roll, but they're already spilling KOs all over the ground right now. Big impact coming through from Ground Zero into this, utilizing the Kraken impact and the Strangling Prison to lock it down, lock it in, and that is going to be a full push into that second map there. So, GG's GZ take away the game 2-0 in their favor. What a way to get that series done. Incredible work, and Adam on the MVP. Mate, is there a better player to have picked into this one? Remember, Liger, that enter KO. Just incredible Emma gameplay, honestly.
Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. Jizzy put it down, put in the work, made it happen for themselves. Diversity in their compositions, played the strategies, just that little one step extra more than Exodia could. However, Exodia made it work for it. It was not as clean cut as I know Ground Zero would have wanted it to be. Lessons to be learned, of course, slightly swapping up the roster today, but we'll see how it unfolds. Then, we also got to bring a bit of attention to Soupy did put in massive numbers on Doctor Strange. 58k block damage is massive, but alongside that, massive presence coming out from the strategists. I did like seeing the diversity in those picks as well, but it was definitely the Lunar Snow show. When it came down to this Fate of the Both Worlds, it nullified a lot of the damage that came out from the Strangling Prisons, whether it was either GZ or, of course, you know, Exodia running out with the group. A lot of opportunity. I will say though, Storm, a welcome pick. Something different, a little bit of a different kind of damage that changed the tide. And there it is, the Jeff NATO was right there. That's when it kicked off.
Kicked off strong for them there, definitely able to take advantage and get a lot of impact from it. Speaking of impacts, it's Adam right now looking to stack things up. We'll be moving on to Soupy as well there. Really great utilization of their walls there, honestly. Dormant walls, Iron walls coming up for their team and doing a lot of work. But the Strange Portal coming through, a really good comeback from Exodia into this portion of the map here. I really love to see how they managed to ignite their plays into this and just really putting on such a great show. And you know, GZ, they take advantage. They are going to be able to get another victory on the board for themselves, and that's one step closer to the playoffs for them there. So having a very confident run into the group stage here so far.
Absolutely. Very confident run for them right now, feeling confident knowing that they have that 4-0 for themselves in the group stage so far. Still have one more match to come later on in the weekend, but Exodia, it's their first time their first showing here in the group stage. Maybe they need to just get warmed up a little. Next time we see Exodia, we're going to see them definitely popping off in the next 2 days. We're going to see them get their time to action out and versus some different teams and see if they got some unique strategies they want to bring out. And hopefully, for themselves, for the sake of the team, get themselves a map on the board. Maybe even win one of their series. We'll find out very soon. We'll find out very soon indeed. But that was the best of the best right there. Going at it in OCE, of course. Big things coming from GZ right now. Strong lead for them. You get to know that today they get to rest for the night and observe the rest of the matches, collect some information, hit the VOD reviews, and know that they're in the lead right now in the current top 8 standings.
That's it. They're going to be in the lead, in the driver's seat for this one. Really great that they've been able to find the winning marks into their group, you know, really just making great strides there. Obviously, their position isn't set in stone. You know, they have to win one more game and then they're guaranteed that playoff spot there. But, you know, they could lose the next game and everything could change. You know, everything could be in a different direction. But definitely eager to see how things play out once the group stage reaches its full progression there. You know, I think it's great to see that we finally got to see what Exodia was capable of a little bit there. Unfortunate that you know, Lottie Tot wasn't able to play today, but it was great to see Joji step into their shoes and really fulfill their role super duper well there. You know, I think that they put on a great show, and unfortunately today wasn't their day, but you know, maybe tomorrow could be.
Yeah, most definitely. Very soon we're going to have a cheeky little conversation with one of the players from Ground Zero after their win against Exodia in the 2-0 series. Definitely, I want to know what's going on in their minds and what are they feeling is going to be the path for them forward. I believe we had a chat yesterday with Hogs and it was a good vibe and a good time. You know, they're very much focused in this bout today and definitely are going to probably see the same thing next time we have a chat with their team. I'm curious to see what their game plan is now going into their final series coming up very soon, seeing if they can make it happen for themselves and keep this win streak going. It is going to be cool to see how that unfolds. But on top of that, big things are happening here in the region right now. Teams are going off. Very soon we're going to have another matchup starting up very soon. We're going to have another cool game. I believe it's between the Vicious and Fury. It's going to be good to see that matchup as well. You know, Matt's excited for that one. He's got some predictions, got some ideas, got some thoughts that we want to see as well. But I'm very glad to say thank you very much for bringing out the Moon Knight, Joji. W the chat for the Moon Knight. I do want to say the triple composition seems to be like a bit of a rock, scissors, paper matter going on, where that seems to be countering a sort of triple strategist. And then what seems to be the answer to the triple with the Vanguard and strats? Triple duelist. I like that. Something different. It definitely came out, and it definitely was something we got to see both teams enact. As one team ran the 3 Vanguards, 3 strategists, and one team brought out, I believe it was a 3-2-1 comp, 3 duelists, 2 strategists, and 1 Vanguard with a solo Groot Vanguard. And I do think on this map, that's an optimal pick because Groot can put up walls practically, you know, as we know, Vanguards, they need to be walls for their team, as we call them meat shields sometimes, but Groot can provide those extra walls and shielding more than any other Vanguard in the game. Magneto comes pretty close second with the Bulwark shield, but let's get into it. We're going to have a chat with Ground Zero. We're going to have a quick interview and get into the mind of how the GZ players are thinking.
Hello.
There it is. Hogs is back on our screens. Welcome back, Hogs. Another win in the bank for Ground Zero Esports. We just want to know, how do you feel after that matchup?
Feeling pretty normal, like, you know, as expected. Like, no, we played pretty bad, but we'll play better.
Yeah, I was really in, I guess, the initial stages of that convoy, where you guys managed to really hold them off for a long time there. But what do you feel went wrong for you guys in order for Exodia to push it as far as they did?
Oh, we were just laughing the whole game. I don't think any of us were taking it serious. we were just having fun.
Hey, that's all the beauty of Marvel Rivals. We're just having fun out here, whether it's competitive, whether it's casual. But you're here playing in Ignite. Obviously, you know, the fun and games are over. How do you feel going into the rest of the weekend? You know, your next matchup, how are you ultimately feeling when it comes down to the next team that you're going to face? Or do you feel like it's going to be another 2-0? Are you feeling confident? Or will this next one be, you know, the toughest match yet?
I'm feeling confident, but I'm good to have myself. You know, predictions always come to bite you in the ass again. You know, so can only say so much.
Yeah, completely understandable. And I guess one thing I was thinking back to is I was very surprised to see that you guys were allowed to have the Mantis pick into that series there. How are you guys feeling, you know, being able to activate onto the Mantis? Because that's been our most banned strategist all Ignite so far.
Oh, we like never play it ever. I don't know, we just kind of just... Nature just wanted to play it for fun, so we just started playing it.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Well, you know, the floor is yours, and you know, anything you want to say to your fellow competitors, actually change it up a little bit this time. Anything you want to say to your fellow competitors? You know, you're currently in the lead, 4-0 on your group stage score so far. Anything you want to say to those who are, you know, eyeing you now? You know, a lot of teams yesterday said they're eyeing Chopper Mag. Is that still the case, or maybe are you the front runners to watch out for?
I think Chopper Mag's good, but we'll see. We'll see who wins, you know, come playoff time, come group stage match.
Okay, there it is. Well, thank you very much for your time, Hogs. We'll let you head off back to your team. Best of luck in your next matchup. We appreciate you coming through for this interview on MRI OCE. Massey, it was good having a good lad with us, man. It was a good time. Thank you. There it is.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Take care, Hogs.
Take care.
Good times, good times. There it is, and that's the vibe right there, Massey. Hogs, the team's very, very chilled today. Had a nice chilled day. You know, call it going into work. You know, going into work on a Saturday. You know, it's a nice half day for them. I feel like that was their mentality going into this. They felt confident going into it. Definitely feeling even more confident coming out of it. But the hard matches are yet to come for them right now. Let's see how it unfolds when Ground Zero are going to have to face off against teams that maybe know them a bit better than they know themselves. We'll see. But best of luck to them nonetheless. Best of luck to all the teams. It's going to be a tough one. But we're going to get back into the action very, very soon, of course. You know, Massey, take us into the break, bro. It's all yours, bro. Give us a beautiful in.
Yeah, we're going to be looking to set things up for our next series on the books, everybody. Get keen to see exactly how this one's going to play out. You know, we got some amazing competitors on the line once again. It's the Vicious taking on Fury, and we're going to have that right set up after this break.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time worshipping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen and shadows looming.
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
I want your soul. Hell unleashed!
Welcome back, everybody, to Marvel Rivals Ignite in the OCE region. That's right, it's going off. My name's Liger. I'm joined by Massey. We are in for an absolute banger now. We just had an amazing matchup with Ground Zero Gaming and, of course, Exodia. It was a good time, but Exodia had a rough go. 0-2 against them. Ground Zero do take the maps, do take 2 maps, do take a 2-0 in the series. But now this next matchup, Massey, tell me all about the hype between the Vicious and Fury.
That's it. You know, we've got a couple of great teams coming up right now. The new Vicious are taking on Fury. And I'd say both of these teams are stacked up to, I'd say, be more of the underdog teams, you know, considering how they managed to break their way into Ignite Stage 2. I'd say, in a way, they're more underdog-style teams because obviously we did see the likes of the new Vicious, formerly King Kong, break their way into Ignite Stage 2 through the open qualifiers there. You know, they managed to claim their spot. And with Fury, they managed to push their way in to Ignite Stage 2 through the not-so-traditional path, through the Marvel Rivals Championship into that one. And definitely eager to see how both of these teams stack up, how they prove themselves. Fury's already got a bit of steam behind them, you know, facing off against the likes of Kanga. They took a map off them in the first instance there, but the Vicious no pushovers either. I think they've definitely got a strength to display here as well. And we're going to be getting ourselves prepared to get straight into it very, very soon.
Absolutely, very, very soon. We're going to get into all this action. I'm ready. I'm excited for the Vicious versus Fury. It's a good time. It's going to be a grand time. Now, I don't think these teams have faced off against each other before on our screens. This is kind of exciting to see. Maybe they've crossed paths in a non-broadcasted match down in the depths of wherever they came from. Open balls maybe had a bit of a go. MRC, you never know. But of course, we're going to see the Witnessing the Madness right here as group stage is kicking off. Still going. We're here at day 2 in MRI. It's going to be good. We're going to have a nice, beautiful picks and ban phase coming out right here between Vicious and Fury. It's going to be good. I'm seeing some Fantastics. I'm seeing some Lord Angelas. But where is the real Angela? Will you please step up? Probably not. Actually, wait a minute. No. Actually, Matt, Hell's Heaven. Wait, no. This is an Angela map. This could work. They could cook. All right, I'm keen. I'm keen to see it happen. But what we will definitely most likely 100% see is that Mantis ban. Now, Mantis is banned. The Atom is banned. It's going to be the pseudo ban at the start. And then at the same time, Fury are going to lock in Atom for themselves. And of course, block it out for the Vicious. Spider-Man? Tell me more.
Spider-Man. I'm liking the potential here. You were talking about Angela coming through, and Spider-Man could be coming through as well. You know, thinking about the potential of getting those cheeky webs to pull them off the map. They could potentially combine around that Angela to find some of that off-map potential. So I can see the vision. I just don't know how to work in practice. But what I am seeing in practice is the ban over the strategists and the protector over the strategists there. So very eager to see how Adam will perform for Fury and how Ultron will perform for the Vicious here, as the next ban is going to be going to Fury right now, and it's going to be Emma taken away.
Oh, Emma taken down. Interesting to see how that's going to unfold for them. Looking now, as we know, in Ignite, there's always that 4th slot is the double ban. Both teams are going to ban at the same time. And this time, as we're going to see, ooh, Torch and Mantis. Okay. 1 Guardian down, 1 Fantastic team member down. Let's see who this final Protect is going to be for the Vicious. They've got Ultron locked in. Who is going to be that next Protect? I'm going to have a feeling well, obviously, Emma is banned for them, so they can't protect Emma here. Maybe the Magneto, just to guarantee they have at least one of the core Vanguard. Jeff! Oh, okay.
Ooh.
You know what?
This is a good map for
they
it.
Cooked yesterday. Yeah, this is a great pick. That's a good Jeff pick. You know what? I'm down for that. Let's protect Jeff, but...
Oh, I love this.
Huge. That's huge.
They can't TP back to point. This
massive.
is actually really big from them. I think they played into this yesterday as well against Kanga, right? They played into a common Strange ban.
That is massive. A Doctor Strange ban here in Ignite is big. That's going to be very tough for the Vicious to be able to make those last-second saves right there. No portals online for them. Only potential to get a portal is if they bring out the Loki and copy the opposing Strange, but Fury's going to go out strong. They're going to lock themselves in Atom. Emma is online for them. Magneto's online for them. They don't have access to of course, you know, quite a few of the higher tier of strategist picks, but nonetheless, still in a good position for them right now. Let's see how the rest of it unfolds. Got our bans locked in. We have our protects as well. Let's see where everybody's going to go, but I am excited to see some Ultron gameplay. That's going to be coming out from the Vicious, of course. Keen to see how that unfolds, but Ultron is also still available for Fury. They can bring out the Metal Madness. We didn't have Ultron in the last 2 maps, but we might have him now on the Flyer maps, on Hell's Heaven. Let's see how it unfolds. I do know Nev is going to get very, very sneaky with those strange portals.
Yeah, they certainly will. And very excited to see how it all plays out as we check out some of the classic landscapes here. Coming in to the map ahead of us, and very excited to see what our players can cook up into this one. You know, who will be able to catch out KOs aplenty, who will be able to get the job done going in this one, as it's all going to come down to this. All going to be prepped up to see what else might be unfolding into these beautiful landscapes. But Liger, the battle is about to begin. It's time to get back in time to start a domination, and let's begin.
Let's absolutely get it down to business on Hydra Charter Space right here. Hell's Heaven is going to be our first pick, rolling on in. Let's see how it unfolds. Big portal coming out from Nev in the midst of the Vicious lineup right there. Riddle's having a bit of a tough time right now, but he sustained nicely by KB7 on the Luna, giving him some heals, giving him a reason to keep on going. And then on top of that, you're going to have Fury pushing on through, rotating right now. Both these teams are on opposite sides of the map right now. Their spawns are not behind them, they're in front of them. But let's see who's going to have fun contesting right now. Let's see who's going to get that first pick. Flip drops a little low HP, but survives the fight. Riddle's just splashing over here, spraying and praying, hoping that they can get some value here, taking down Fury, but closer than ever to that it's Jeff Ultimate at any moment in time. KB7 taking out Silver right there, and Exlar falls, and Nev falls. That's 1 2 3 down from the Fury Global squad right there. Another pick coming through from Snipsy, chasing down the last straggler Nev, and I do believe Silver gets away, and that's going to be clean wipe for the Vicious right now. And of course, remember, they defeated them one way, but they're going to turn around because the spawn's the other way because of that portal at the start. But reset your position. Everybody's coming from the angles they should now. But let's see how it unfolds with the ultimates coming online.
Let's see how it all goes down, how they manage to push things to fruition here, as they are going to be holding us beyond the mission area, at least for the time being. But IX9 and Co are looking to start the show from the high ground here. Already trying to get some big hits through. Rage of Ultron coming over the top there. Fate of Both Worlds going to be brought out in response, trying to see if they can propel their damage values. But Jetcon coming out into the Galactic Legend. A big booper could come over from the Meteor. Oh, the damage comes in the end. A last second hit. IX9 finds one right back onto Riddles there. So it's the train of the Meteors. Agamotto popping around the back for Nev. A Karmic Revival. Ooh, does manage to bring Lyle back, but they're not going to be able to dial too much more. Well, yes, they will. Neb does come back for Billa and Co, and they look to start the show off stronger and stronger by the second. But it's time for the Feast of the Abyss from Jag to keep this mission area activated for the Vicious. Fury not going to be able to get it done just yet. Now they will, but really great job from the Vicious to build up that early progression.
Yeah, honestly, they had the massive flank there coming up from Jag that they put Fury strategists in a tough position. However, had a kick action. They kept themselves nicely sustained, held it down from the feast, and did not get picked off. Even though Fury used Karmic Revival and literally had the extra lives to keep the fight alive, the Vicious stayed formidable, formidable, I should say again, and they did hold it down in the position. But Ultron's in the sky, the rage's going off, Snips is getting angry, trying to make it happen. Big rage coming through, but it's time for Jeff. It's going to be Riddle's going to go in for the chop. We're going to wait and see where's Jeff going to activate, where's Jeff going to aim. It's a bit of a scoop. Unfortunately, nobody activates with the meteor to the face, but Nev gets the pick right there. Unlucky for Riddle's on the Jeff. Absolute LX9 dropping the meteor on them. Everybody's pouring on through. Big plays, big heals going out. Nev with the claps from the Luna right there. Keeping them sustained, putting the Vicious on the back foot. This does mean Fury had a good formidable fight here, played to their strengths, and they did, of course, manage to get their percentage up. And they're going to be matching Vicious's percentage in a couple more seconds, but Ultimates are online. I think Fluke is trying to get an angle right here, setting the mark directly onto Nev. And Song Inferno cooks on up.
It certainly does. A big hits there. Jag going to be taken down. Meteor M coming out from Alcazar though. Not going to be able to catch them this time. And Nev brings out the Eye of Agamotto. Fate of Both Worlds keeps them online a while longer. And they counter out with big damage of their own. Rage of Ultron from Snipsy. And they are going to be chopping them away. Oh, coming revival. Not able to do much at all. Just as it rises up, it will fall all the way down. So they're not going to be able to cook up into this one. I feel like at least does manage to come back. Well, not come back, as a matter of fact. They'll be back for a second and then straight back out. So great for the Stagger, I suppose, to keep percentage in favor of Fury, but the Vicious are going to take that right back, and they should be able to meet them at 92% very, very quickly here.
I like it. I like it, Messi. It's nice and competitive, back and forth. Everybody's trading percentage blocks after percentage blocks, and ultimates are going off just as well. Everybody's having their moment, but right now, who's going to squeeze that final moment and take this first round here? It's going to be interesting to want to see who's going to take the first round, moving into Hell's Heaven right there. We're going to see a wind-up of the Galactic Legend. That's going to be Silver going straight for Floop. Are they going to get away? Oh, they try, and then they're caught out by the Galactic Legend. Big firepower right there. Shredding on in. Going to be met with a bit of an invis push right there. Taking out Alcazar, the Magneto, and Jag is on the back foot right now, getting clapped by Neb with the Luna Snow. They bring out the piece of the Abyss right there. They do give themselves some sustain. It's Jeff goes for a month. There's another Meteor. It's down again. Taking out Ruins a second time. This
Oh my goodness, Spider-Man pulling him off the map and bringing out that big potential there. You love to see the last moment Spider-Man action. Looking to see more where that came from. Silver picks up a great KO on the Floop. Looking to scoop it down. One on the Ultron as well. A good burst damage over the top. Eye of Agamotto popping in. Not able to shut down anything more from it. We are seeing the big boop. It's time for the Meteor. Hitting nothing, but it is going to be hitting everything for Fury right now. Utilizing the Fate of Both Worlds to try and get this mission area over the line. The Stagger coming out. Everybody's online right now. The damage is pumping up in droves, but they aren't able to zone them off the mission area yet. Neb, great frontal pressure here. Finally, they will take down Jag, and just like that, the first point of Hell's Heaven is in the bag. The Super Soldier Factory comes to a close, and now we've got to keep warm, keep cozy, because we're onwards to a frozen airfield.
That was gas. That was heat. I love that. That was absolutely so fun to watch. Everybody was going bang for bang right there. Especially all the meteors from LX9 absolutely flying into Riddles' face. Unlucky Jeff moment right there. Every time it was on time and marked directly for the fishy Jeff right there. But it was nice to see a little bit of the Floop Spider-Man there. It did get value, but ultimately it's not going to be enough when it comes down to surviving and shredding through Fury's front line. So formidable. So much power is coming out from these Vanguards right here because they're being enabled. Neb and Exile are the ones keeping Nev and Ixlan alive, but Billa is there as well. Even when they're down and out, Billa will bring them right back into fight. Massive value can come from Karmic Revival. Speaking of which, is going to be online this next fight. That's also going to be matched with the Galactic Legend. And the Vicious aren't really close to any ultimates. It looks like Fury's going to have a portal play to get onto point nice and early. Let's see if the Vicious are just going to rush straight on. Let's have a look. Portal scouting.
Scouting ahead, looking to spread their reach right now, but they've got a tree to worry about. Alcazar going to be able to send them very, very far. Silver's out of here, and they're going to fire Magneto as well. So, good KOs coming in right now for the Vicious, and great healing in the back line there from their strategists, you know, KB7 or King Bob, formerly from Ground Zero, doing a lot of great work for their team there, and very eager to see what else they are going to be able to cook up here for the Vicious Lagger.
Okay, there it is, the work, making it happen. I just want to pay attention to the ultimates right now. We've got about 5 coming in line for the Vicious. Probably the same for Fury. This next fight's going to explode. I'm going to assume a last stand from Floop is going to be what winds it up, tries to line it up after we get those strategists all out of the way. But Silver's going to start it up, wind it up right now, taking out Floop. That's going to be really shredding, coming forward right now. Can't see anybody in the boundary. Boundary perfectly set up by King Bob right there, making it happen. But there's a bit of a bout here. The doors meet each other on the sideline. So, Silver, they shifted, drifted, and does manage to just send Snipsy back into their team for now. Maelstrom manages the line, hitting the pulse right there, trying to make it happen. Boundary set up, dance with the Lunar Snow set up. Everybody's trying to hold it up, but somebody's getting down the names. Somebody's trying to hit the impact of a Kraken. There's a big Agamotto. And it does manage to stun a couple of them. It seems the Melio can make it. Barely does it, but it's enough for Jag to get the final little pick there. Taking out Silver right there. 51% and climbing for the Vicious right here. As TF Neb is there, keeping the dance up, keeping sustained. Last stand collects him. Neb taken out by KB7. Put it into work, but just when you think it's done, Fury's coming back. Fury's bringing him back. That's the comic arrival in full effect right there. KB7 takes out Neb. That's going to be another one. The damage is just funneling in, and the Vicious are holding it down. They're so sustained right now. Fury on the back foot. Need to activate with an ultimate. The next thing online will be the Galactic Legend if they can make it happen, Maxi. And there it is. Silver's going to be taken down. It looks like the Vicious are still winning this fight.
Yeah, still keeping it online for now. You know, the Karmic Revival definitely keeping Fury in contention here, but it only lasts so long. Neb will fall down once again. A good KO coming through there. Great isolation being activated by Alcazar there on the group. Really just utilizing those walls so effectively. You know, the Thorn/wall coming up. Looking to deal some damage, isolate the lines of sight, and already they find the impact. They can get KOs through. We are seeing the Galactic Legend online though, try and counterattack into this. It's just not enough damage. Oh, poor Silver. They're trying so hard for their team. They just can't get it over the line. Maybe now's their chance though. They're trying to isolate these fights, get the KOs in. Strangling Prison comes online right now. Luckily, they had the Fate of Both Worlds available, but I mean, Riddles has one and the same. Big Agamotto around the back, trying to launch the attack and not going to be able to smack it in. Meteor goes on to Villa. See ya later. The Vicious are trying to pump this one over the line, and they might just get it done.
Might indeed. Percentages climbing. Fury's making it happen, but they're going to get Adam on the back foot. The Cocoon's done. The Vicious take it. They do indefinitely flip it up a little bit here on Hell's Heaven. Both these teams are cooking. All right, let's go. We got a competitive bout here on Domination, and it's all going to be decided at Eldritch Monument. Let's see who's going to take their first map in this series. This is exciting. I will mention though, that little bit of a matchup between KB7 and Silver there was very interesting. I feel like Silver's majority of their ult was poured into KB7, and then, you know, now you see me, now you don't. KB7 just dipped out of there.
Get ready.
Honestly, hilarious moment. I'm not gonna lie. Just dipped out of there like, all right, thank you for pouring your ult into me. I'm gonna leave now. And in the same time, everybody did collapse on Silver, had a rough go. But time was of the essence. And Billa did pop Karmic Revival, bring their team back, but a Meteor to the face ends that for them right there. And it does allow the Vicious to just stay formidable. But I will say, the lineup is really good right now, especially for Domination. I think there's a missing element that Fury have here. Let's see if they bring it out now. Let's see if the change to Billa onto Ultra might be the key to that. Maybe Take It to the Skies might be the opportunity to handle this very versatile, grounded back to front brawl comp that they're running with the Wolverine and Fluke. Fluke on the Wolverine, I should say. And they go to the high ground for now.
See if it is all going to work out here as they hold their ground for the moment, waiting for the unlock on the mission area, but they are going to be met by the Vicious. Now taking the high grounder for their own here, looking to zone things out before the fight can really begin. But great to see the Vicious are jumping straight on to the mission area here, not allowing an easy build-up of percentage of full Fury. They don't want to allow that early control at all, but now strolling in, it's Silver, Galactic Legend online. Meteor M coming out from the Fury side as well, not getting anything from it. Invisible boundaries on both sides of the coin as well here, but not finding too much more than that. But speak too soon. It's Rage of Ultron into the last stand there. They trade a 1-for-1, looking to catch even more. The Vicious are locked down on these picks here. And we'll see if they can find another KO through. They will.
Oh, big steal from Flip right there, taking him now. Nev right there. Nev did get a double KO there, but Valley's not in their favor. Wolverine goes in, flashes, dashes, and makes it happen for themselves right there. So he's pushing, going into the action. Another big pick right there. And it's just a Wolverine, just absolute menace going forward with Flip right there. Just absolutely clawing in, and they do finally capture after a pretty long drawn out fight. Maybe in favor for Fury to have held that long, but Ultimate's online now. Agamotto could be big coming in from Nev, but at the same time Alcazar is ready with the Strangling Prison from the groups. Riddles, of course, online with the Fate of Both Worlds when the time comes, but a lot of passion can change the tide. Let's see how it unfolds. Goes to this next one. Looks like Silver's trying to get in position on the flank.
Could be good, could be great even, but We'll see
By the
what comes out of there. Sakamoto popping up top there, trying to get a bit of activation on the mission area. Whoa, Snipsy, big tracking there. Does track down a KO, traded out of the back by Villa. Rage of Ultron coming online as well. Might be able to save their teammate. Not going to happen. Nev will fall. Going to rise up to more KOs as well. They have the last stand online. Not even going to need it. As the Vicious will force them away from the mission area. And it's a big reset to come on the way of Fury right now. The Vicious, looking vicious in name and nature.
Oh, definitely. That is a force of nature right there with Alcazar. When it comes down to the massive presence that a group can have when unchecked, it would be wise to bring out the Wolverine if it's an option, of course. It looks like we're going to see someone flying high, big levitation. Oh, that was a long-range drill coming out from the Berserker this time. It's going to be big coming out from Floop. It does kind of seem like a disengaged last stand, which does bring them back to their team. It does mean the boundary's going to be popped up by Exile, which means Silver flying in, but it's going to be met by the Venn diagram moment as both Invisible Ones drop their ultimate right there. Big strangling prison right there. Big into the fate of both worlds. Under Dangerous, not going to get the value that it needs. Stipsy does not get the resets they require to keep it going into Impact, but Neb's there to keep him healed. Neb's there to dance it up. There we go, Floopy slashing, trying to make it happen. Big Agamotto, Neb! Taking out Reels and KP. That's going to be both strategists now. That's going to be Stipsy that follows suit. That's going to be phase shifting coming out from Silver. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down for the Vicious. And just when you thought they had that point, Fury brought it back and flipped the script. Oh my days, we are in again for another fiery domination round here. They just don't want to let it go. I love it.
I love to see it as well, Lager, you know, breaking in at the last possible moments there, going to instill so much value for them, and very eager to see exactly how much more they can get out of this one, as we are going to be swooping our way around the sides here. The Vicious are trying to sneak their way through closely towards the mission area here, ready to see if they can cook up something good, something great even, push their way in. But right now they are going to be revealing themselves into the light pillar, setting alight the Rage of Ultron and looking to do so much more. But all they can do right now is just stall it out and build up more percentage. But here comes the Vicious. They're back online.
Oh, big meteor. Oh, tactical with a hit in the wall, getting that AoE that does take out Silver right there. And another meteor fire, doesn't get the value that they need. Jack does get the meteor battle today, but it's going to be matched because Willis is there clapping, aiming down directly at the Floop, at the power of the Wolverine right there, keeping them nice and sustained as they're returning to the fight. KB7 drops the boundary as well. Exile does it too. The boundaries are very effective right here. I've been saying all of today, Invisible Woman is the prime strategist right now. When Mantis is banned out, it's good to bring out Sue Storm and get fantastic with it. Bring out a bit of that Fantastic Force so you can maybe sneak in a torch as well. But on top of that, there it is. 72% of timing. The fight is going on. Big ultimate coming out from Floop, but it's not going to get the value they need as they're lasered and blitzed by Villa right there. Pushing on forward, trying to keep it going. Oh! A fire! Pushed away! The hero! King Bob pushes never away right there. KB7 dropping bars right there. Getting the Agamotto away from their team, buying them more time. But it does mean that Fury do still have point contention. 92% climbing. Overtime's about to take it to high gear. But speaking of high gear, the Rage of Ultron is here!
It's here and ready to instill fear into their opponents, and we are seeing big damage come out from Floop as well. Managed to scoop up Net there now, looking for more. We do have the Fate of Both Worlds online. Floop forced to fall away. Galactic Legends coming out from Silver here, trying to get some of the picks around the back. They will be able to scoop up Snipsy there, looking for another. Ooh, they're getting closer and closer to it. Alcazar luckily staying up, but thanks to Riddles there, but there's a big meteor on its way. Boom, right out the back. See you later. King Bob is out of here, and Floop could be one of the same as Silver. Just to hunt down more of that damage, but all the meanwhile, we see the Vicious have stolen the mission area, but Silver's not done yet. They're still pumping up the damage, pumping up the volume into this. They will not give up. They will not give in. The fight rages on. Ignite this one. It's time for the Kraken Impact.
And it's going to be impactful if the timing is there and the last 10 hits. So it's going to be a combination of both the Wolverine and the bucket. But the Agamotto freezes the Floop and the tracks. The Wolverine's down and out. Overtime's ticking down. Does anybody make it to contest from the Vicious? And it looks like Fury with a bit of a hard-fought bout. Take Hell's Heaven right here. And they do take map 1. What an excellent showing.
Oh my goodness. That was absolutely insane, Lager. It's like watching a race and finding that someone wins by a nose's distance. Just crazy to see how close a Rocket got to the mission area right at the end there, but they just weren't able to get it over the line, and Fury managed to take advantage by the skin of their teeth onto the domination map there. That is some competitive Marvel Rivals, folks. That is exactly what you want to be seeing out of the group stage here into stage 2. And what an insane showing, folks, from both of these incredible squadrons.
That was absolutely glorious. My goodness, that's what I want to see. Down to the wire, down to the final percentage, down to the final fight, down to the final ultimate. They kept it alive. Fury, just when you thought they were out, they did manage to, as you said, just sneak that point capture back, reposition the Vicious, commit their ultimates at the right time, get aggressive when the time came. It was big value. I feel like Silver, finally got that deserved MVP, put in so much work, pouring so much damage in to Riddles, to KB7, trying to get those strategists down. When the time came, they committed, they made it work, they got the Wolverine, they sorted it out, and they got themselves that victory. Well played, well timed. Nev, Agamotto, shutting down Floop, who was absolutely thrashing on Wolverine, especially in those last few seconds. It really did stop their momentum, caught them off guard. Big, well-timed ultimates like that can change the game, and it literally did, and it secured Fury their first map in this series. They must be feeling, hey, listen, Fury always know how to put on a banger first map. They did it yesterday, they've done it again today. Good on them.
Yeah, really big props to them there. They managed to take advantage on domination once again, albeit they had to fight super duper hard for it, and you can see the showcase of exactly what went down. We got a big highlights coming at you right now. Big plays, big boops, all scooping up. We are just sliding through these plays quick as lightning right here, right now. And you love it to see it. Goodbye to the Jeff time, and hello to even more from there. Snipsy, definitely a player to watch for the Vicious, but one and the same, IX9 are finding a big pops on the media ramp. Bloop doing some huge work on the Wolverine there, just isolating these KOs. It was just insane to see how well they navigated this one. But look at that, just potential reached in every way, shape, or form there, Liger, and you just love to see it. But, one play that really stands out from me there, from the Vicious, is when we saw the Agamotto coming in, and then King Bob just denies it, says no, pushes it all the way back. That was just a peak right there.
That was absolutely peak. KB7 is one to keep an eye on, definitely. As we know, KB7 has been to land. KB7 was on the grand stage in the mid-season finals in Guangzhou. It was a good time. Hey, maybe that's the experience this team needs. Maybe just have somebody who's tasted that, grand final glory, that final stage glory, that mid-season glory. It's a little extra edge that this team has. But Fury, fiery, and we're going to see more of it very, very soon. Let's cut to a short break. We'll be back with all the action and continue into map 2 between the Vicious and Fury. It's going to be a good one.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon, and I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do on those memories, and yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn, we can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New day smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, revenge your rise, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
Welcome back everybody to Marvel Rivals Ignite in Oceania. It's a good time here tonight on this beautiful, absolutely beautiful Friday night. And I am Liger, and I'm joined by the absolutely amazing Matsy. We are casting today. We're having a good time. Matsy, tell me, that map between Fury and the Vicious to start us off. Oh, amazing start to our second series today. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Couldn't agree with you more there, Liger. You know, we saw both teams take advantage of the mission areas there. It went 2-1 into domination, and there's going to be more where that came from. You know, I think there's going to be a lot of fun potential ahead of us, and very, very keen to see what else could be cooking up in to our next map on to the convoy section. You know, looks like we're going to Spider Islands. We're going to Tokyo right now, Liger, and I'm keen to see some potential there. You know what I do want to see? Penny Parker and Spider-Man.
I'll take
Yeah.
Hey, maybe Venom, maybe the whole crew. Bring them all out,
Sure.
you know, at one point.
Yeah.
Was anyone else in the spider suit at one point? Maybe Torch, one comic, who knows? Find out. Anybody, the lore expert in the chat, tell me now. But besides all that, a good map. We haven't seen it in a while. I feel like I say that often. I haven't seen a lot of maps in a while. Too much of the same. Give me some variety.
Royal Palace. Yeah, bring it back.
Ooh, beautiful. You know what? I would also love to see another epic competitive bout between these two teams. That was so close. The Vicious seemed to have the lead for quite a bit there, but Fury, don't ever count them out. That was an epic performance from them. Well timed their ultimates. Let's see how Picks and Bands play on out.
Well, we know how it's playing out in the beginning here. It's going to be Adam and Jeff are saying goodbye nice and quickly. And you know what? Jeff definitely makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of places, well, I'd say a decent amount of places you can, you know, take people off the map into that one. So definitely understandable. And Fury looking to take advantage of the Ultron once again, but they aren't going to be able to take advantage of the Adam Warlock, and that really could come back to harm them, because we did see Billa really play pretty strong, honestly, onto the Adam before, but they're not going to be able to play Emma either. So big pieces being taken off the board here by the Vicious, and eager to see what Fury responds with.
Very eager to see indeed. Now, 3 bans in a row right now that are going to happen for the Vicious, of course. You know, 3 bans that they're going to need to pivotally pick here to give them the advantage back. Doctor Strange. That's another ban that we're going to see again. Could be a factor. Might be wise to keep that going. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if both teams actually locked out Doctor Strange just to even the playing field a bit. But double ban coming in from both sides. Who's it going to be on either side? Fury are not going to be able to play the Torch, and the Vicious will be locking out the Mantis once again. No Mantis here online for the squad of the Vicious right there. But Final Protect coming out for the Vicious. Who is it going to be? All the points in the world, we're going to believe it's going to be Mr. Fantastic. No, it's not. It's not going to be Mr. Fantastic Protected. I wish it would be, just for the aura right there. But they're going to play Tactical. It might be a Vanguard. It might be a Luna. I was wrong. It's going to be Luna. We're going to lock in the Dancing Star herself, the leader of absolutely everyone's dancing dreams and dancing memes right there. It's going to be Luna Snow locked on in, protected. And final band coming out that the Vicious are unable to play. It's going to be the Golden Child Adam Warlock, which means no karmic revivals here on Spider Islands, Matsy. When people go down, they stay down.
Yeah, stay down. I won't be looking to lock that one in. But what I do see locked in is another Mantis. Second time. Okay. Mantis is back on deck here. So very eager to see how this all plays out. How we fare into this one, Mr. Liger, as
The right
it's
heroes
definitely
can
going
make
to
all the
be fun
difference.
times ahead into this one. Very excited to see what our teams can cook up into this, and just excited to see what else we are going to have pushed forth into the next section now, as it's all going to come down to this. It's all going to be fun and games into the next bout.
Okay. I'm liking already the fact that Fury's got the team up advantage so far. You know, it's definitely there. Jeff Nato's been cooking early on today. Could see more of it happen again. But I want to see something different. I want to see some obstacles that we haven't seen be overcame yet. But ideally, we want to also focus on the fact that Mantis is online for Fury right now. Last team that had Mantis online won a Series 2-0. Are Fury going to repeat history and also follow Ground Zero in that 2-0? Or are the Vicious going to do what they always do and bring up an upset, just like they did at the end of Stage 1 Ignite? They knocked out Kanga. They proved everyone wrong when the predictions were against them. Let's see if Fury's going to... Sorry, let's see if the Vicious are going to quell the Fury of the Fury. I should tell you that. So, 1 second out till the door opens. In we go. Let's see where it's going down. I hear a bit of... For a second, I heard some webs. I gotta be excited. It's not Spider-Man, though. It's just the map.
Not this time. Maybe later. You know, we could see a bit of Spidey action coming out later on, but not quite yet. We are seeing already, though, Nev getting a big KO on a Jag there, so can nullify some of that Vanguard potential, and there's more where that came from. Nice Maelstrom coming out from Nev. Floop is taken out of the equation, and they can get a decent amount of momentum already onto the mission vehicle here and start to push it towards that halfway point between them and the first checkpoint here. So the Vicious going to have to rinse, reset, and see what they can do. But the wall's being pushed up right where they have to exit to try and contend is already going to be poking them down with damage.
Now, interesting to see here. They've been moving quite fast already down range here. The Vicious haven't opted in to hold that first corner. Very strange, but look, we're going to see the moon drop a nice and early directly onto the back of the Vicious. Sings them out a bit, but ooh, Silver got a bit too close to comfort with Snipsy right there, putting in the work on the Phoenix right now against the Moon Knight, but Jack taken down by LX9. Blade is feeling confident on the Storm. Invisible boundary is set up again by KB7. Keeping the team sustained. I'm hearing it in the back of my head. Big slashes from the Wolverine. Everywhere he goes, slashing and dashing. That's exactly what you expect from the big Floop right there. As they push Fury back and they push for now. I will say though, a bit of a tough situation right now for the Vicious, letting him get so far. Because Fury need to win one more fight and they push to that first gate and gain another extra 90 seconds into their time bank. But let's see how it unfolds. Let's see where it goes. Agamotto could be online for Nev. Neb is ready with the Itch Jeff. Billa as well with the Omega Hurricane. You know what time it is, Matsy. At any moment, it could get very, very, very windy.
Ooh, I think the wind's been nullified. It's sunny skies now. Maybe with a slight chance of rain. Maybe Neb could pull through. But not going to happen. Yeah, maybe a bit of pain down the drain. You never know. We're going insane. That's just the way it goes with Marvel Rivals and having fun games, isn't it? But we are going to see the rain coming now. It's time for the Omega Hurricane.
Hurricane Mini with the end song Inferno. There's a battle of the skies right there, but the Jeff is chopped and they do get the Jag. The Riddles takes out Billa, who lands from the skies. Big value right there, and there's the boundary down from KB7, bringing in the dance, the fate of all worlds here right now for Riddles right there, as they trying to keep their team sustained, and Fury are on the back foot. However, Fury did utilize about 4 ultimates there to try and keep themselves in the fight, and did match Vicious's 4 ultimates as well, which means next fight coming up, even though the fight's still kicking off, Nev gets picked off there. That's a double KO for the King Bob right there. Keeping it alive, KB7 making that happen. Boundaries online for them as well. Putting in massive value. Xlar was the one to use Boundary in that last fight as well. But it looks like we're going to see some switches. I have a feeling Billa's going to take off. And we're going to see the Mantis finally brought out alongside the Ultra. They need some sustain. And they're going to run triple strategies to enable Silver as much as possible.
Let's see if they are going to be able to find all the potential they're searching for with this one, as really going to have to pop off, really going to have to activate here. Speaking of activation, Floop, big scoop, feral leap, pushes them right around the back. I am Okamoto, they counter-attack, but they are going to get choke slammed, and Ev not going to be able to get much from that at all. So rising to the occasion and taking this into their advantage. We'll see what the Vicious can cook up out of this as they're already locked down onto their primary targets here. And Fury really going to have to try and push their way on to the mission vehicle as quick as possible. But speaking of, it could be that legendary time for the Galactic Legend to come online here. See if they can get a bit more damage over the top. Good dodge away from the meteor, trying to scoop them out of the sky. Nah, not going to happen. But the invisible boundary will be a great preventative measure.
Absolutely, the boundary they need to keep them alive, to keep them sustained. Right now, it's a very, very tough situation for them right now. Slipsy taking out the damage, guys. The big anti-air, and there it is. That's Jack taking out Silver. That's going to be another big one from Silver right there. Crashing down with the Omega. Sorry, look, and Song Inferno right there. And then it is now taken down, and the overtime is ticking off, and the boundaries are happening right there. And the Sonic Celestial coming out from Alcazar as they're pushing directly into Nev. Big powers going out. KP7 with the push. Keeping Fury away from the point right now. It's ticking down into overtime. Does anybody make it for the contest? It looks like Bill is going to be the one raging on the Ultra, and it's not going to be enough. They're pushed away. Fury's push ends here. The Vicious hold it down so well in the first section of Spider Islands right here. This is going to be an insane hold for Fury to try and hold. It is definitely not in their favor right now. The Vicious are feeling very confident after such a strong defense. Let's see how it flips when the roles are switched.
Let's see how it all unfolds. Now the decides to switch there, and after a triumphant hold coming through from the Vicious, they don't have to push the mission vehicle all that far at all. Fury Global going to be in for a lot of hard work, to say the least there. Looking to change things up, play into the triple. See if they might be able to pull that off in the end. Or maybe they go for, 3-2-1. See how they get it done, as Neb going to be the deciding factor on that one. There you go, triple. Going to ripple its way in, but a way to dismantle that. They've got the Moon Knight online here. Floop definitely going to be an impact maker. Snipsy one in the same there to try and drain him out, and having that group wall available from Jag as well, really important for them. And it's all going to be make or break into this final section here to see if the Vicious can tie it up one apiece and we push our way into our third map, a decider on Convergence, or whether it could be another thing entirely. The gates are about to open, and here we go.
Here we go, here we grow, because we got a group and a tree. Let's hopefully see what we can get from Fury right now on defense. We're going to see Jag as well, Billa on the tree. It looks like a interesting lineup. They've got the box him in and box him up. Coming out from Nev and Billa on the King and the Brew. As we know, Moonlight combination with Jag is going to be beneficial. Already Flip has and the front shoot. Are you kidding me? Already? That was literally like 19 seconds. That is power right there coming out from the Moon Knight. Travelers of the Night, watch out everywhere. You got your backup. But Ansa set down. Big value coming through. Big damage pouring through. Jack's going to be close to Eternal Watch. Oh my days. Eternal Bond. I mean, it's trying in prison, but it doesn't matter because Jack's going to get Billa. That's going to take out the other group. That's going to take out the big value right there. That's going to be Jag pushing through, taking out Silver, putting in the damage, putting it down, making the heals going forward. Fucking Dagger trying to keep the team sustained. Eternal Bond could be online very, very soon as well. Neb has it ready to go. Floop, Jag, Alcazar all take one apiece. And that does mean the Vicious keep on pushing. This is very tough for Fury right now. They need to contest early. That's why they have Neb. I think a quick portal will help them a lot.
It certainly would, and let's see where they're going to go with it. Here we go, taking a safe distance. And now looking to stall them out as long as they possibly can here. Big potential, big damage around the back of this one. And now looking to see if they can get even more from there. Ooh, big strangling prison coming out, but it's Gonshu looking to respond triumphantly, and let's see if they can find much more where that came from. Eternal Bond online, really doubling up. And looking to do what they can to ripple in that damage. Speaking of, Silver found up high, sent down low. Not going to be able to push in with much more than that. Fury struggling to find the stand they need, struggling to find their footing here. And the Vicious are capitalizing closer to the line. No one's stalling it. Okamoto gets into the last second, but Neb's down. Somebody has to protect this mission vehicle, or it could be all over and out from here. Oh no! Omega Hurricane could be the final nail in this one. Just like that, the power comes in, and we are seeing this go the distance. say goodbye. It's one apiece now. The Vicious lock it down.
Locking it down under, because we're going on map 3 between the Vicious and Fury. This is what we want to see. This is exciting. This is the battle. We're going to go to convergence. We're going to tie things up right here. And we're going to get excited going into this next map. That was a quick one. I'll tell you that. A very quick convoy map. As we know, it was a strong defense and a strong push coming out from the Vicious. Definitely a stellar performance. I do believe they woke up after having such an insane moment at the end of that last domination mode. But of course, here it is, 6 minutes 48 round. Wow, numbers being put in right now. And speaking of numbers, we're already seeing a 22k in such a short game from Riddles. Big healing all around from the Eternal Bonds. I will say it was a battle of the Groots. It was definitely a battle of the Groots. And I will say, Fury also having the Mantis protect and not utilizing it as much as we expected. Definitely brought it out a bit too late for themselves. Not utilizing something that is, you know, seen as most teams hard carry in this current meta that we're dealing with in Ignite. But nonetheless, game's the game. We're going to have a look at some highlights, of course, get into some of those cool moments and replay what definitely happened. And of course, you know, the best moments I can definitely assume are going to be, of course, you know, Jag putting in so much work. I will say though, for me personally, MVP Fluke. Hey, listen, rare to see a Moon Knight make it to the end of a game, not switched off. That's the W in the chat for me, W Liger, and the Moon Knight gang, and all the Conchu lovers in the chat. That's a good day for us trailers of the night. But what I will say more importantly than that is they earned it. They put themselves through it, Matsy. The Vicious made sure to secure a quick win here, just to establish some dominance again and put Fury again on the back foot. Let's see how it turned out.
And it turned out off with a bang there. Jeff and Nado will be the first thing activated, and a King Bob 7, no exception. But speaking of, we do see Alcazar popping off there. Snipsy getting a great end song. Inferno in to the mix. And we're going to see what else they can find. The isolation from the Thornwood walls there was so big. Just like Khonshu coming out from Fluke, swooping them away. And Alcazar ready to save the day as well, reaching for the skies. It's just great to see they have ways to respond to everything that they threw at them. And what a map that was, you know, keeping it competitive. You could see how closely matched these teams were, and that one was no exception. You know, really great to see the Vicious. They fight back after losing out that first map. They realized they needed to lock in. They needed to really give it their all there, and now it's onwards to a third map like it, isn't it?
Yes, it is indeed, and we're gonna go to a super quick break. When we come back, map 3 between the Vicious and Fury.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fist and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, the arrival till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more, that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness
Ready or not, get ready or not, this is now our penultimate series for the night, of course, between the Vicious and Fury. 1-1 each, which means one map each. The Vicious brought it back in a stellar fashion in a 6-minute map, but Fury did catch him off guard in map 1. Now, I would say winner's momentum definitely is with the Vicious at the moment, but Fury is still riding high, still feeling confident. So I think this is going to be the most competitive match of the night yet. Equally matched. Both these teams know each other's plans, know each other's strategies. Picks and bans are going to be absolutely pivotal more than ever.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. I think it's really going to be such an important phase of the match here. You know, they really have to lock in, take away whatever picks are most important to them, and just to really try and make the most out of a very tough situation, you know, because the draft can make or break a series here. And considering we are on the third map, the decider into this one, it's all that much more imperative that they make the best decisions possible to promote their strengths into this situation.
Definitely. You know what? Strange ban. I'm sensing it. I'm sensing it could be pivotal again, and it might be the favor that Fury need. But look, if we're not going to play Mantis after protecting her, maybe it's safe to ban her. Just lock her out entirely. Work on some other picks. Maybe bring out the Atom. Maybe bring out the Ultron. Maybe cook a bit differently. Maybe bring back Bucky. Bucky could be a big pick here for these teams. Let's see who brings out whoever's going to bring the impact needed to get the dub. But of course, next map's going to be big. We're going to go into it. As we know, the Fury do get map selection here, so we're keen to see what they're going to pick. But game's the game nonetheless. Teams are getting ready for their final map. Who's going to take it home in this series? Who's going to take it over the other? You know, keen to see how it all unfolds. It's going to be a good one, spicy one. And then, of course, later tonight, you know, Chopper Mag versus Brainstorming Sports, another amazing bout as well. It's going to be good to see how that one unfolds. But right now we're here in what is a very intense matchup and a very entertaining matchup between these two teams. But I have a feeling this next map is going to get long. I don't think it'll be as quick as we just witnessed. I think both teams have warmed up against each other now. They've got the advantage, they've got the numbers, they've got the knowledge of each other. They're going to be able to try and play this for the long game, because it's going to be worth it, especially when we're talking about the convergence game mode. Play for the long game, get the situation that you need. What's optimal for you. We're in the group stage of MRI Ignite. Now's the best time to get points on the board and, of course, collect information about other teams in your group. And here we are, confirmation is here. We are in the Galactic Empire of Wakanda. Hall of Jalia, a beautiful map. I know Massey loves this map. Let's go, Massey.
Oh, yeah. That's it. We're coming into the Hall of Jalia here, and very eager to see how this convergence map plays out. Will Fury be able to rise up to the occasion here, be able to bring the best of possible power into convergence here? You know, will it all just go down on the first mission area? Will we not see the convoy at all? That's going to be a big test, you know. I'm keen to see if that's going to be a reality, but maybe it could go the full distance on both sides. It's all going to be decided once our teams get down to business, once our teams cook things up in the draft phase here. And very excited for what that all is going to look like. You know, we talked on it before. We're going to talk on it again, and very, very quickly here to see exactly which team will be able to rise up once these picks, these bands are ready to go. And there we go, Liger. Let us begin.
Listen, again, it's changed. Fury actually defending first this time around. Let's see if that might be the switch they need. They had to attack first before, and it was very rough for them on Spider Islands. But all of the Widows are out here with the biggest spider of them all, Riddles. It's looking good. TFNeb flexing the Lord Adam, but doesn't matter because Vicious do not have access to the Golden Child. At the same time, they're going to protect Emma, White Queen, for themselves, and also ban out the Mantis from Fury. They let it slide last time, not going to let it slide again. They're going to make sure that Mantis is not a choice for them.
And it will not be seeing the light of day on one side, but on the other side of the coin, there's no Ultron, but what there is a torch. Ooh. Keen to see some of those supernovas come online. We'll see if they can use it effectively, as Ultron is going to be discarded on both sides now, so not going to be seeing any rage potential into this one. But what else could be chopped away here? Well, it could be another strategist taken out of the mix, or it could be a Vanguard taken away just like that, snapping away. And there it is. It's a Magneto gone and a Luna traded out.
Oh, only one team will be dancing with the stars right there, and another team will not have access to the Dunk Master Magneto. That's going to be the Vicious right there. They don't have the Atom, don't have the Ultron, don't have the Magneto. This is some very pivotal bans, but at the same time, Fury not having 3 strategists, that's going to force them down the path of Sue Storm, Adam Warlock, maybe a bit of Jeff action as well. Probably going to see the Jeff here. It's okay. All of Jolly is a pretty okay-ish map to bring out the Jeff, especially in the first and second section of the map. You can definitely get some opportunities to throw people off the map, but they're going to protect Adam. That's going to be the lineup for Fury. They will make sure they at least have a core pick there for the strategist to be able to work around, but at the same time, Emma is going to be banned out. That is big. That's big coming from the Vicious, locking in Emma for themselves and denying it for Fury. Final protect coming out for the Vicious. Who are they going to protect alongside Emma? There it is, Emma. Sorry, Emma. Luna is their core alongside Emma. And the final ban coming out, that's going to be affecting the Vicious. Who's it going to be? The ban from Fury. Who's the final pick?
Who will it be? That is going to be the deciding factor here. Will it be the Mantis as well? It sure will. Goodbye, Mantis. You will not be seeing the field today.
The right heroes could make all
now
the
it's
difference.
time for our teams to lock in exactly who they want to be playing into the mix in this one, and let's see which team is really going to be able to tap in and find their best strides into this as they now prepare for a battle. And what we are seeing is triple strategists coming out on top there for Fury. They've got a couple of Vanguards and the Duelist for Silver, but down the Vicious side of things, we've got, you know, the stock standard composition. It's going to be just doubles for all roles here, and very eager to see how things play out for either side. Well, the Vicious will be able to take advantage of this and push their way straight onto the mission area, converting it into the convoy section, or whether they can get held off by Fury. There's a lot to prove themselves in. It's the Hall of Jalia here, and see if they can rise up.
Yeah, listen, you can be a bit of a punk and play some 3-2-1, some triple, whatever you want to do. But if you're going to do 2-2-2, you're going to stay in school, then you're going to have a good time nonetheless, because it is a tried and true strategy that a lot of teams run, and a lot of teams have great success on. But into the next mark, we are here on Jalia, and there's a cheeky portal already. Oh, this could be big from them. Let's see. They're aiming down line of sight right there. Do they even notice? They don't notice. They don't notice. Oh, because they're doing it back to them. Both teams hitting the portal flank on each other. It's a battle of wizarding mastery right now between Nev and Jag. Let's see who can get the first pick. I think both teams have taken a bit of angular momentum here, and they're going to be able to just nullify the portals for now and just have a classic fight right here. But the gap has been closed by the Vicious right now, and Fury are going to have to take them on head on the portal.
Head on, face to face, ready to clear some space here, and we'll see which team is going to be able to step in a high gear as Silver taking a lot of punishment there. Dipsy dealing big damage in the front line here, looking to see if they can catch anyone around the back as well, as the Vicious have already almost taken 2 chips on to the mission area here. Definitely looking good. There we go, locking in the second tick there, but it's time for the Vicious to lock in even more than just that. They find KOs aplenty, and now converted into the convoy section with over 5 minutes to go. That is insanely quick.
King T'Challa wants the statue.
That is exactly what I want to see right there. Absolute lethality. Good quick push. Portals were definitely countering portals, but at the end of the day, it's all about a big brawl on point, and they took the favor, took the value, took what they needed. Bit of boundary action from KB7 keeps them pushing up the ramp right now. But all of Jalia, as we know, converged match. The second section is a bit tough for them to see if they can fully unfold and push forward, but IX9 ready to go and pop that Melio anytime required. But now we're going to dance with it for a little bit. We're going to meet with the Inside Inferno. Everybody's going to be going for the musical madness, and there's going to be a sonic seduction. All musical elements are playing it all 3 times for the Vicious right now, but it's going to be also met with the Supernova coming from Silver right there, backed up by the boundary. That's the Fantastic Force in full effect. That's going to nullify the Vicious's push for just a little bit longer, allowing Fury to regroup and jump into his next fight with an Agamotto. Come coming out from there, which is big. But the choke slam from Alcazar is nullifying at Matsi. And there it is, Nev is down. It looks like the Vicious might have the push here, but they're coming back. Fall again.
Oh, that's it. Silver going down. Going to be coming straight back as well. Really great utilization of the Karmic Revival there. IX9 down. They're back. They're so back. And Last Stand coming out from Fluke might be able to scoop up a few KOs, but not really going to make much from it as yet. Agamotto coming through from Jag there. Still finally managed to tag up a player, get the KO over the top, traded out however, and they managed to scoop up even more. You know, it doesn't even matter that Silver is going to be flying high in the skies. If they can shut them down, it's all going to be worth it. And speaking of, there it is, Billa getting pulled around the corner there. And we're going to get even more, but it's the Vicious continuing to push this mission vehicle closer and closer to the line here. Still going to be contested somehow by Fury though, but their backline is just getting ripped up. So the Vicious take point, take advantage, and now the checkpoint is all theirs.
It is indeed 440 on the Maya right there. Massive time bank for them. Massive time bank for them. My goodness, massive. 4 minutes 30 to tackle the last third of Jalia. It's looking very tough for Fury right now, but they've been in tougher situations before. They do have that boundary online. And they will also be close to the high Agamotto coming out from there. That when that comes through, it's going to be high value. But Alcazar's there to match with Sani. Snipsy can bring out the Ensign Inferno. KB7, of course, will have the boundary. There we go. Boundary starts us off. And another boundary from TF left. We got that. The Venn diagram of invisible boundaries right there. It's going to be met with the Ensign Inferno. It's going to be collecting a bit of information, waiting for the Meteor from LX9. Let's see if they connect with anybody. It's going to be quite a bit of damage, but not enough to get it confirmed. Snipsy retreats to the backside of the team. Gonna go for a high ground flank, see if they can get some angles here. But the Mega Hurricane winds up at the same time as the Agamotto.
Not really able to get too much value for it. Well, maybe in a second. Oh, there it is. Alcazar gets the damage, but Nev brings out the counter Agamotto now, but it don't even matter. They're trading out KO for KO, blow for blow into this one. The Vicious can't stop, won't stop with that push onto the mission vehicle. They're getting closer and closer to the end of the road here. Fury don't have much to bring to the table, but they might right this second. There it is, Eternal Bond online. They can delay a little bit of time and prime up for even more as they activate. Jag is down, Final Judgment is out, and it's a cleanup on the whole of Jalia right now. Silver is popping off with the triple KO there. What a way to swing the tides back in their favor.
Well, I think Silver's day job on Frank House was a janitor. Because holy, absolute mopping happened there with that Final Judgment. That was Executioner's calling right there. Big damage coming through. But it's going to be enough to buy them another 2 minutes short from the time of the Vicious. Again on the back foot, Jalia. Whenever you get to that third section, you want to have a 5-minute time bank because usually you're going to lose half of it. Boundaries are dropping again. It's a double boundary Venn diagram action right there, but it doesn't matter for Alcazar, who's still going to go in with the Farmer Nappy, hitting the choke slam, going straight for Silver right there. But Eldritch will be swinging out, seeing if they can get some value from it. And Sonic going to be crashing down into the absolute Sonic. Ooh, that brought Nev out of cover right there. LX9 as well going to be taken down by the flip on the Wolverine. Big diamond pressure right there, taking out the Punisher. Big slashes coming out from Flip, going slashing and crashing, and hopefully dashing to victory for themselves with a triple KO coming out from Flip, from the Vicious. 2 meters, 1 meter. Does anybody contest? It's the Captain America Nev with the star. They push away Silver, and they do push it to the end of Jalia with a minute 59 extra in their time bank. That is a good push for the Vicious right now. We're going to flip it up, see how Fury perform when it's their time to push on the whole of Jalia. Keen to see how they're going to tackle this, but I know one thing's for sure, Matsy. Get ready for some mystical madness because those portals are coming out. I can tell. It's happening again, for sure.
It's happening again. It's happening all over again. And very excited to see what the early stages of this next push are going to look like here. You know, whether we see some more inter-portal combat or whether could be something else looking to be locked in entirely as now look do hover up their characters and Billa. Ooh, thinking about bringing out some more of that again action. The Winter Soldier locked in for now, that is. We'll see what their picks turn out to be in reality, but I'm already liking what I'm seeing. You know, we've got the Penny actually pushed in for IX9 there. Neb looking to push in with the Loki, and it's pretty much a complete change-up coming out from a Fury here. So hopefully for their sakes it can work. You know, I like how they're playing into, well, no, not even going to go there. There's no worries about Hela anymore. There is Venom. There's no Hela though. So no team up on that front. But let's see how they go as the games are about to begin once again. And here we go.
Alright, look, from what I can suspect, Venom, like it. This does mean that we save Strange Portal for if things get a bit dire for Fury. But if we want to go in early, and we know as well as anyone, the end song Abyss combo is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful if you can get that going. But seeing how the rest unfolds right now, Fury taking a bit of a high ground approach, trying to displace those on the balcony for Vicious right there. And of course, gee, insane Snips already has 50% charge. The fight's better begun. Absolute farming coming out from the Phoenix right there, from the Vicious right there, but it's not enough as straight on is Neb on the Venom. We saw it yesterday. Neb's Venom is an absolute menace when unchecked, a diving beast. And we've heard it many times in interviews today. Dive is something not too common in OCE, but when the teams that do bring it out, are other teams prepared for it? Have they trained for it? Have they scrimmed against it? That's a massive factor to consider here. So let's see if they get value rolling out with this diving Venom presence going into it. I do want to point out Loki is actually on the screen right now. It's been a while, but it's a good pick coming up from there who does have the Loki copy ready. And they will be able to bring out a bit of sustain for their team just as well, but now it's pushing it in. The powers are mine. We go for the copy of the Loki who's going to bring out their own version of the Eternal Bond. And we're going to go with it, and we're going to make it happen. It's for KD7, dropping the bounty into the Ensign Inferno. There's big value. There's a portal. There's a portal. Where's the portal go? Not the portal being there, but there it is right there. Simpson makes it happen with the portal. Everybody's going in. Eternal Bond dropping out from the real one that is broken back, that is Lyle right there. And it's timing out. And oh my days, Villa has dropped the impact. It's insane.
That it is, they will be able to pump up the damage numbers and get KOs aplenty, resulting in the conversion into the convoy section of the map here. They are now looking to deliver absolute power. But speaking of power, Wolverine and Phoenix are looking to bring the power for their team up for the Vicious right now. See if they can capture some value into this. But for the moment, Fury be riding high on their momentum and looking to take to the skies to see if they can get more KOs through, as the Vicious have gone on a roundabout approach here, looking to stop the mission vehicle in its tracks, already dealing a ton of damage, and Fury now left to try and respond.
Interesting to see. They can make a moment here for themselves. Phoenix in the sky, dropping the Instant Inferno high. Gonna take Salcazar, that's putting the pressure down. Neb with the picks on the Loki. I actually do believe that is a great position for Loki to be on the high ground. Dropping that convoy, keep on moving. The Panther is on the prowl, and there it is. Villa taking out 1-2. Villa is just farming right now. KO after KO, triple after doubles. Everybody is watching Villa absolutely dunk right now. And their pace is pretty good. And if they can get to this second gate uncontested, they're going to have an even larger time bank in the Vicious League to get to the end. Let's see how it unfolds, because they got to take it home. And then when they take it home, if they take it home, we're going into overtime and playing the map round one more time. But Hook is here, making it happen. Ultimate's online. Oh, for the hook! Hits the uppercut reverse, and then clean the Wolverine out of here right there, putting it into an absolute second impact reset. Once again, denied by the absolute Emma with the choke slam, but the boundaries are up and the Cubans sustained. Neb's there with the Eternal Bond, keeping the team nice and healthy, making it happen. Silver's chasing down KB7, who falls. And then Floop's going to return the favor, chasing down Snipsy takes out Villa right there, making it happen. The Phoenix v Phoenix, that's on the front end, the sky coming out from Fury this time, and it's going to be burning it up and bringing the pain to those in the Eternal Bond, but they're going to stay sustained. They're going to keep it rolling. Lyle's there to make it happen. Taking out the Strange. Getting the money they need. The Reese's from the Phoenix are absolutely insane right now. Absolutely shredding through. Alcazar's held bar right there. So much value, and they do push it through. They do get that extra time in their time bank, and they're just picking off the Vicious right now. I will say, though, I think they have slightly less time than the Vicious did, but nonetheless, they're moving to the final section with 4 minutes in their time bank.
That they are. They have plenty of time to play with here, plenty more to do, and we'll see if they are going to be able to pull through with it, because one thing Fury can take advantage of right now is the fact that the Vicious not even close to any ultimates right now. Fury, they got a couple. They're in fact a hell of a lot closer towards some ultimates, so definitely could see something spice up sooner rather than later, but we'll see exactly what is going to happen. Because already we see a big KO coming out, and it's going to be the Vicious locking them down right now. No ultimates required in their camp, but one who does have it now is going to be King Bob 7, bringing out the invisible boundary. KO to follow onto Neb there, and looking for even more. And Song Inferno getting Silver up. They won't be able to pop it down. They will be taken down themselves. Big KOs coming out, and a hard reset online from the Vicious there. They force Fury all the way back.
Absolutely. Back into their spawn to regroup to figure out how they're going to tackle this next fight. They do have a couple ultimates online. I would like to see something magical coming out from the mischievous one, Neb, making it happen on the Loki. We'll see what happens ultimately. But the Vicious have the ultimate charge online, and right now Fury's goal is to try to burn those ultimates. You belong to me, because Alcazar is going to hit these. Introduction met with the Ensign Inferno. It's going to do quite a bit of damage, but it's going to be exhausted by the healing coming out from Fury. Fury's pushing in. Looks like Billa's winding it up nice and early, trying to get an opportunity for a reset. I don't think they get the value, maybe pushed away by KG7 right there. But Eternal Bond's online for Lyle, keeping it sustained, trying to give Nev a bit of juice to keep him in the fight, keep the symbiote shenanigans keeping on going right there. But it's going to start off with the Eternal Bond. It's dropping Agamotto coming out from Jag. With the Maelstrom cleaning Billa out of there. That's going to give them massive value for the Vicious right now. Taking out one at least. HVCs are down and even to 5v5 right now. Neb's keeping on pushing. Fader both dropping out from Billa's right there. And it's going to stay fired up as this time. It's time for Snipsy to hit the armor. Dangerous cracking impact going once. And they're going twice. And they get the double KO into the triple KO. Going for. And that's a quadra for Snipsy on Bucky right there. That absolutely was Fury's push. And they do trump the time down. They now have the lead. 159 to 135. Matzi. That was pretty good in their favor, I won't lie. Snipsy brought out some real Bucky action.
Again!
Well, there's more where that came from. I love how they stalled out the tick there to try and keep the Kraken impact online a while longer, but unfortunately weren't able to stall it out long enough to get the value again there. So now could see a bit of a comeback building up from Fury here. If they can push it over the top, but invisible boundary coming online. Nab going to get the God of Mischief out there as well. And Song Inferno activated for Silver, but Kraken impact now online for Billa. Already locking it in onto the Vanguards, onto the Strategist. They are looking to take down every which player here. Say goodbye to Bucky. It's time to lock in for even more quad KO. Take a bow, Billa, as they will have a thriller of a play there. Nev also in the front line. Agamotto available, could stop them in their tracks here. So close, 3.28 meters, but they are going to be able to push on through. Get it so close, Agamotto at the top. They are now forced to take down Captain America. And just like that, we go the distance, Liger. It's into the OT sector.
I have never seen an Emma disappear off my screen so fast. What insane damage output. That was crazy from the Phoenix. But Matsu, you're right, mate. We tied it up. It's both teams going for another push. Round 2 on Jalia. It'll be quick though. It will be quick because they don't have much time left. But hey, the Phoenixes are absolutely on fire right now. But even more than that, both Bucky's getting quadras. Is this season 1? Are we back in season 1? Is it back to the Kraken impacting days of season 1, season 0? Is Bucky back in the highlight reels for everybody in the pro play today? Hey, listen, I'll tell you what. I missed it and I welcome it back, Daddy. It's been a minute. Back in action. Winter Soldier, farming up all your highlight reels and keeping it popping off again and again. And what else, Metzi?
Again.
That's
and
right.
Again.
Well,
love it. Absolutely love it. It's going to be all that again action streaming its way through there. But you know what else is going to be streaming through? Some portal action coming out from Jag, maybe. Maybe not right now though, but perhaps later on into the piece there. I think the sooner that they can stop Fury in their tracks, the better for them. But see exactly how they want to play this out. I'm already liking the sneaky angles, playing on the railing there, you know, just playing very close by, ready to respond, and we'll see exactly what they are looking to achieve now as Fury storm out the gates and get ready to try and steal control.
Ready on the high ground right there, Doolin on the balcony of Jalia, trying to make it happen. And taking a bit of damage, but Silver's landing some shots back and forth. AD spamming it, making it happen, going straight for the firepower that the Vicious have running on them as well. Strange in the top position right now. The Phoenix Sparks are being stacked onto him. But Snipsy's landing some shots there. Snipsy picks off Neb. Just big buck action right there. Just doing a lot of work. But eyes on the downstream right there, making it happen. Everybody's going forward. Fury Global, there it is, making it move forward for themselves as they're going to have to back up for now. Maelstrom catches RX9 out, and that's going to be a big push coming out. The Vicious, however, are in a tough position. Actually, I should say the other way around. Fury had the chance to make it. 3 seconds. There's the portal. Contention has been achieved. Bit of a choke slam onto the strain. Pushed away. Still survives. Taken out. Never by the Snipsy. But the Loki is there to set them up, which does mean the Bucky, the Villa, is farming. Starting up the resets. Maybe they potentially get their ultimate. Oh, big uppercut. It's a 1v1 between the Buckies right there. So much action coming out from Snipsy, who's taken down by Silver right there. Putting in the back work right there. Putting in the shot. Big uppercut into a head shot from Villa, who timed it right. That does mean just when you thought they didn't have it, Fury do capture. Potentially, hold on. Is there time for Jag to make a portal? I actually think there is. If they're quick with it, they might be able to make it. A bit of a fake shift coming out. And they do! Contention at the play last meter!
There it is. KO's coming out right at the last possible moments here. They will be able to make it work. So, Villa and Go not going to be down and out as yet. They are now onwards and upwards to the convoy section here. IX9 has the Meteor M online as well. Big to see what they can do with that, but it's going to be imperative that they combine forces into this one and manage to really give it their all. The Vicious, all the more imperative they rise up. Almost 6 ultimates available for them right now. I sense some thunderous plays heading in our direction, but speaking of, it's time for the God of Mischief to come into play here. Neb, what are they going to do? Where are we going to go? Well, enjoy the show. It's time for the Fate of Both Worlds from Rift.
Fate of Both Worlds will be the key to giving us a sustain. It's going to be never the next on Inferno. Catching down, so it's going to be on there. Drag balls as well, Villa balls as well. 1-to-1 each. That's 2 down from each side. That's going to be a tough 3v3 matchup right now, but the boundaries are set up. Sustain is in the game. They're keeping them going. The Eternal Bond is there to sustain as well. Silver's pushing forward. Silver gets flooped. The floop is taken down. Snipsy taken down. That's 1, 2, 3 from the Vicious taken down. And Fury do have the numbers to keep it pushing, but Jag is there to stall. Trying to make it happen. Backed up by Alcazar. They're trying to keep it going. They're sustained by their strategist right there. KB7 putting up numbers right now. And they do push it further, Fury. They do have a chance to make it to that second gate. Again, it is overtime and will not be any more time. They got to push as far as they can. They cannot lose another fight, but they have the numbers right here. The Vicious get the over and some Inferno. Potentially combining right there. Take it out 1, 2, 3 from the Vicious. This does mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are down for the Vicious. Team wiped by Fury. They keep on pushing past the second gate. They're in the deepest section of Jalia right now. Oh my days, they are fighting for this overtime.
That was so big, seeing their team break the terrain there, so they managed to take full advantage of the Endsong Inferno, and they keep their team firing up, firing along the convoy, closer and closer to the edge of glory here. This is an insane run coming out into overtime on this one, and there could be more where that came from. Neb getting pulled into the back line though, could be a bit problematic, but maybe not. Big damage over the top, Neb's gone down. Is there going to be more where that came from? It's all going to be proven. Time for the Galactic Legend. Villa already taken out of it though, not going to be able to find any impact. It's Snipsy with all the impact this time around, and just like that, it's all stopped within the blink of an eye. The Vicious will be able to hold strong, but my goodness, Liger, what an incredible push coming out from Fury there. It is going to be difficult to match that.
Heroes could make all the difference.
Absolutely. That is an overtime push, which means the Vicious mathematically will probably, because they did have more time. They do have more time. However, they still need to win about 3 fights in overtime, mathematically. That's going to be tough for them. It also depends on how well they start to capture the convoy and get into this first section of Jalia. So that's going to be pivotal. But Fury has a bit of an advantage now. Portal hijinks did not happen when, of course, the Vicious were on defense, but it is going to be on board now. A couple cheeky portals could buy a good minute of disruption and give Fury a lead here. Let's see if they can pull it off, but the Vicious were formidable. You saw at the end there, when they want to power through, they can explode at any moment's notice. So see how it unfolds, see what they go for. Eyes on Jag and Nev right now. This could be some big portals. I'm anticipating, and I hope it's there, a counter portal. It's been a while since we've seen one of those.
Winter soldier, aren't you?
I reckon we could see some great potential there. You know, I've definitely seen some very cheeky portal plays in the past where maybe some players could get evacuated from the map very, very quickly. But I don't know if that's going to happen this time around. We'll see what they are going to be cooking up out of this right now as they look to go for a nice fast approach. The Vicious already taking it easy, looking to encroach upon the mission area. Could get caught along the sides though. I'm not sure what was going on there. Silver getting caught out of position, and this is already favoring the Vicious.
Favor is what you need to gain, but not with the people at home, but with your teammates. You need to trust in each other, you need to believe in each other, you need to keep going, because it's time to keep pushing into Jalia right now. Make it happen, make it work, make the magic that you need to win. It looks like the Vicious are already halfway to the capture right now. If you need to get on the start contestation. The Loki lamps are down. It's not going to be the body they need. The rules are set up. We're going to see some marks coming out from LX9. Putting the work in on Magneto, taking 1-2 of the Vicious. Fury's holding it down. The defensive presence is pretty strong right here. I think they pushed Vicious back into a corner and a corridor and a maelstrom. Now with the double KO, cleaning them up right there. Big pick second out Riddles and Simpsy, and that's all. The Vicious team regrouping back into spawn for now. And Fury didn't even exhaust an ult for defense. Very big value.
Big value, and going to be more where that came from. So eager to see if they are going to be able to hold on to it once again. You know, they've got a lot more they need to play for into this instance. A lot more that they need to tap into. And they're now looking to slowly, carefully push their way up towards the mission area once again. See they can convert this one into the convoy section. If they can convert some KOs into much, much more from there. Jag already tapping in, getting a big amount of damage. Billa now has Kraken Impact online as well. Could see something even better, but it's Eternal Bond coming out from X-Wild there, trying to dial in, trying to bring it up. Riddles now going to be online with the fate of both worlds, and Neb going to do more of the same. It's all coming out, all coming in. Billa does find a Kingdom Bomb, and looking to find even more. It's time to go again with the quad KO onto the Penta. And they're looking to take this one out, finalize this map. There's only so little time remaining, and it's going to be hard for them to get in with the Hexa locked in for Billa. Surely there's no more than that. They could even dial in for more. We'll see if they can do it. Oh, the KO, there it is! Another one! Portal's online though! Like it never ends.
It never ends. Just when you thought the fight was over with a Hexa to clean it up, they pulled it onto point. Everything's down to overtime. Do they have the metrics? Do they have the solution to be able to keep it up? If the Vicious pull this off, it's insane. It's intense. It's going up. It's going legendary. In the skies. Up is up. Go with the diamond pressure. Pushing them forward. Fury's losing resources. The dance of KB7 keeps him in the game. Snipsy, holy, they overextended and the Vicious keep holding it. Oh my days. What an insane portal from Jag. Kept their team in the game. Oh, this is exciting right here. Overtime, they have a lot of distance to make, but with momentum like that, they're more motivated than ever. Let's see if the Vicious can pull it off. Let's see what they can do. They do have Agamotto online.
They do have Agamotto online and are going to be primed up and good to go. Let's see if they can blow this one in. There is a grand journey ahead of them, but there's always going to be a way to break in, always going to be a way to take this one for their own. And let's see if they can do it right now. Big barrel leap there. Take away IX9 and look for even more where that came from. But it's Billa bringing out the impacts again. They're looking to go for another big play. Doubling down on the KOs. It's Agamotto coming around the back. Looking to stack up the damage, stack up that KO potential. But Fate of Both Worlds will deny them any further impact until and now. Bursting in the damage. It's Silver. Keeping it gold under this one as they try their best to keep this convoy activated, but the Fate of Both Worlds is keeping the Vicious online.
Magic statue to a hall full of gods?
line and ready to go. Overtime's ticking off. Red takes that KB7. Billo taking out Snipsy. There's the value. There's the impact of the Captain America. LX now putting it down. X-Lyle takes him one. And there it is. Overtime ticks down now. And they hold it. They sold it. That's going to be Fury who are going to be holding it down there. What a massive, 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 massive map of Jalia right there. Everybody put it on. Put an absolute show on. It's going to be victory right there. Locking it down. Silver with the MVP. That is insane right there. Insane performance from Fury and the Vicious. What an epic, epic match. But it does lock up the series 2-1 in favor of Fury, who put it down. Fury Global making it happen. That is formidable. Wow. Matsy, are you seeing what I'm seeing? 62 KOs for Silver. All my days.
52,000 damage there as well. Like, that was huge coming out from there. It's just crazy, isn't it? Just insane.
And our first Hexer.
Yeah.
Our first Hexer. Of course it's
honestly.
Bucky. It's always Bucky.
They took it even further beyond though, didn't they? You know, they were looking to reset the counter, isolating them in spawn there. But yeah, Billa definitely showcasing a lot of that potential from the Kraken impacts there. I'd love to see it. You know, they were just locked in, and what a competitive series coming out from both of these teams. You know, the Vicious, they meant business, but Fury were able to push it over when it counted.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we're going to get those highlights. You know what's in those highlights. It's going to be a lot of Bucky madness. I will expect to see some Phoenix as well. Phoenix did a lot of value early on in this matchup, especially on the first go around. A lot of value came through, a lot of damage coming out, especially from Flu, putting in the burning pressure. But Jag and Nev, I'm liking this strange matchup. Reminds me a little bit of Lumi back in Ignite Stage 1. A lot of good pressure, a lot of good picks, a lot of good portal action. I'd love to see some more Sorcerer Supreme madness, definitely. But teams were absolutely stellar performance. A long 22-minute game here, a beautiful time on Jalia. Both the teams put absolutely everything into this. The Vicious know that they can walk away knowing they did get some points on the board, but a tough matchup for them against Fury, but still to take a map in this series. And there it is. Started us off with Silver, with the absolute drilling action coming from the final judgment right there. Putting in so much work, and Flip on the Wolverine was especially so powerful early on.
Yeah, really big work and really a big potential. Here's Snipsy bringing out some of that Kraken impact action as well. Just so impressed with how they managed to put in the work for their team. But I mean, there's more where that came from. Silver putting in a ton of damage as well, working so strongly alongside Villa into this. But speaking of Villa, Villa's back with more Kraken impacts and just incredible work coming through from all of our teams, Lagger.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I can't believe it. What an epic match. We aren't even done. Nowhere near done for the night, because our next match is going to be awesome. But before that, we're going to have an amazing interview from the Fury team. We're going to have a chat with Fury Global's best player. Best player, in my mind, that's going to step up and join us for an interview in that regard. Not in terms of skill. I mean, we give them a bit of love because they're having an interview with us, giving us a bit of a chat, a bit of a chance to look into the mind of that player. But let's see, because I want to ask them, what was their mind thinking during that overtime push? Because that was insane. That overtime push was about 3 to 4 minutes long in overtime. They won about 3 to 4 fights. Honestly, crazy value they got from that, which did put Vicious on the back foot. That even so, when they did have time to attack themselves, the Vicious did lose a lot of time, didn't get the portal plays they needed, and when it came down for them to push, they didn't have enough time to just make it all the way. And then Fury came back, as we saw at the end of the match, secured it. But I think it's time for a cheeky interview, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it is. Here we go. Let's welcome in one of our players from Fury. It's Neb.
Hey guys, how we going?
Welcome in, Neb. We're doing absolutely great, Neb.
Fantastic.
Hey, listen, we're gonna give it to you.
Awesome.
We're gonna give it to you. I just want to know, first impressions, how's the squad feeling after such an insane game?
Oh man, we're gassed. That was a close series. It really pushed us to the edge. We tested everything. We had some hardships in there. You know, we didn't get that strange TP cancel off on the overtime. Really, but we locked in still. But it was great. Great series. All the boys are happy. And back over in the Discord, we were going crazy. So it's all good. All smiles.
love to hear it. Good vibes only, and very eager to see more where that came from. But I guess thinking in the group stage as a whole, you know, you guys have had very tough battles so far. You know, yesterday you definitely took it towards Kanga, and do you feel like you guys have what it takes to make it out of groups into the playoffs?
Oh man, with a team like this, we can go anywhere. We can even go around the world. We can go to Dallas. You know, I've got a good squad. You know, me being the strategist, it's I can see everything happening on the battlefield. And my team, you know, we can do great things. Sometimes we struggle, but we always bounce back better. That's how we do it in Fury.
Now, I want to rewind the clock a little bit here. I want to know your team performance, of course, leading up to this moment, everything building up. You guys came through from MRC Season 2. What did you have to do to convince the org of Fury to get back into Marble Rivals Esports?
Well, when a team like us come along, you know, we had a few offers on the scene, but Fury is a great brand. They gave us the support we needed. And, you know, as a team like that, we just came in with high hopes, good spirits, and we practiced every day, so many long nights working together as a team. And I think just when 6 people and the coach Ashen comes together, you know, great things happen, and you can't underestimate us.
Couldn't agree more. You guys have really proved yourselves here tonight, and I definitely feel like you guys are going to be able to do all of that all over again. But I guess thinking back into the match itself, you know, you guys have been the only team so far to really cook up into the draft phase by banning out that Strange. I've seen, you know, you guys over the last couple of series putting a bit of focus there. Now, what's the mindset behind that for all our folks at home?
To be honest, we just heard that Alcazar was a 2-trick, so we just banned out Strange for him, and that's all it really was. We got Ashen. He's doing all the logistics for us. We've been watching VODs every night. You know, it's a good setup right there. So we have, yeah, the draft. There's a lot of thought that goes into it, a lot of review, a lot of behind the scenes work, many cook-ups. Like we talk a lot during the ban phases, getting everything right for the situation. So it's good that OCE's a pretty small scene, so you can analyze every team pretty well. So we know like who's not good at some things. So it's mainly just like giving us the most advantage that we can get playing into some things. And like even though it didn't work out on the second match too well by banning Strange, was like it still worked out in the end.
That's a good point. You've been saying you've been analyzing every team, and great for my next question. Who do you have your eye on the most? What team do you feel like is the most threatening to your squad?
Ooh, you know, word on the street is Chopper Mag is the super team, right? And you know, even though they're like not in our bracket or whatever, I think we want to. Kanga was our biggest, like we want to take down Kanga mostly, but you know, we got respect for everyone on the scene. Everyone's a great team. Everyone's got good players. Most of them have good players, so you know, it's all fun. It's all respect around. So I think definitely we want to take down Kanga yesterday very much, but you know, everything from now on is just going to be playing it how it goes.
Absolutely. Well, I think we might leave it there for now. We'll let you go celebrate with your team. Enjoy
Thank
the
you
rest
very
of
much.
your night.
I'll shout out Billa, Silver, Ashen.
Yeah, go for
team.
it.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
I'll shout out Billa, shout out Silver, shout out IX9, Nev, Chan Yong, Ashen, all the subs out there. My mates, Slippery Oshi, Free Him, James Pilcher, everyone out there. So thank you very much, you guys. Great casting. Let's have a good series.
Let's go.
Thanks, guys, very much.
That's on you to put on the games. Appreciate it. Take care.
Guys.
Take care, Nev. Absolutely.
Have a good one.
Put on a show with the squad of Fury. You too as well. Take care. Have an absolute blessed one. That was awesome. Massey, you had a great interview with Neb. That was absolutely good. But, you know, now it is 8 hearts in the chat. There you go. Having a good time. Neb's still with us on the screen. We're having a good time.
Yeah,
hearts in the chat. Everybody get your hearts going up. W Neb. Hey, W Production out here putting on a show. Let's go. Whoa. Anyways, back on... it was tomato sauce. Anyway, as we know, we are back here. We're gonna, of course, get into the action. We're gonna have Chopper Mag versus Brainstorm Esports in our next matchup. It's gonna absolutely be a stellar match. Can't wait for that one. And Matsy, bro, beautiful thing is we're gonna cut to a short break, and we're gonna be back with all the action very, very soon indeed. But actually, before we go to a break, I apologize. First, we gotta break bread with reality.
Yeah, we're gonna break bread with reality. Get into the Eye of Agamotto. and bring it all the way back. No, we've had a great series there, Liger. You know, things have been really incredible to see how things have gone, and very eager to see what else we could see cooking up out of our last series tonight. You know, Chopper Mag, Brainstorm Esports, that's where our attention is going to be coming forward from here. We've seen some very competitive matches here tonight, but I think that there's more to come, isn't there?
Definitely is. We're going to cut to a quick break. We're going to be back with all the action in our final set of the night in day 2 of the group stage for MRI OCE. I'm Liger, I'm joined by Massey, we're casting up a storm, the players are playing up a storm, everybody's getting down to the storm. I can't wait because this next match is going to be a fun one. We are going to be witnessing Brainstorm Esports, who fought very hard from the qualifiers, and then of course the legends who did play at MSF. That's right, Chopper Mag, the roster, the XGZ roster is back, and finally going to see them on our screens. It's been a while and they've got some new players. See you soon.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. reaping all those fighting souls. But yet, across the world, I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows no.
Smoke screen! I'm hunkering down. Judge! Jury! Executioner!
I want your soul. Hell unleashed!
We are undefeatable!
Locked and loaded, everybody, for Marvel Rivals Ignite. That's right, we're here in the Oceania region. We're here for our final set of the night. That's right, it's going to be between Chopper Mag and Brainstorm Esports. It's going to be a good one. My name is Liger, and I'm joined by Massey. Massey, how are we feeling about this final matchup?
We're feeling fantastic going into this one, Liger. It is going to be an absolute ripper of a series. We're going to be bringing in all the fun action, all the fun heroes to be seen here into this one. Chopper Mag looking to prove themselves, looking to show why they are the team to beat at the moment. You know, the team to watch heading in to Stage 2 at Brainstorm. Really going to have to showcase what they're capable of, how they can prove themselves heading into this incredible matchup. As you can see, Chopper Mag taking on Brainstorm Esports is going to be our upcoming match here, Liger. This is going to be a fantastic one to sink our teeth into, and I can't wait to see what this draft phase is going to look like as soon as we get into it. As we look to prepare ourselves, our players are getting ready to rumble. We're getting ready to rumble as well, and you're going to hear just how these are going to go. But it's all going to be prepared before we cook up the best possible draft phase here, and definitely eager to see exactly what these teams are looking to bring. You know, maybe they hit the double hitter on this one for you, Liger. Maybe you see Moonlight and Thing come through.
Listen, don't get me excited. Give me Blade, give me Angela, give me Moonlight, give me Thing, throw in some Loki, bit of Jeff. It's a happy day. But what I want to know is, what are these teams really going to bring to the fold? What are we really going to witness right now? Because what I'm seeing right now is a roster I haven't seen on my screen in a long time. I haven't had the opportunity to cast them. Did, of course, have the opportunity to cheer them on when we were in China for the mid-season finals, but of course they're here. But another team that I've actually really grown to respect and love their performance, especially in the past couple of days, doing it up, is Brainstorm Esports. Both these teams are definitely some fan favorites out there, and a lot of teams have been talking about Chopper Mag, so we're going to finally see what this new version of the lineup is looking like. But also eyes on the prize. Ultron is out of the skies, banned out by both teams. Nobody's going to bring the Metallic Madness out today. But already off the bat, Brainstorm do sneak in that Mantis Protect. That is going to be interesting. But Chopper Mag have banned out the Jeff. Who do you think that's for, Matsy? Who's the Jeff specialist on Brainstorm? Who was popping off yesterday?
Who's that? Definitely not Runk, right? No.
Definitely not.
Poor Runk,
I will say
man.
that. Yeah. I will say that I know for a fact the Jeff Protect, that's going to be big pick, probably coming out from Skittles right there, making it happen. We'll see how that unfolds for them. It's looking good so far. Both teams have gone for their confidence in their strategist pick at the same time as banning it out for the opposing squad. Mantis for the side of Brainstorm, Jeff for the side of Chopper Mag. At the same time, both teams double ban the Adam out of here. No karmic revivals. Whatever happens here on Krakoa. No second chance. But final protect coming out from Chopper Mag. What's it going to be? It's going to be Luna. They're going to lock in the dancing star for their squad right there, and that's going to lock in their final protect. They've made sure to lock in that strategic lineup that they want and they roll out with. At the same time, Brainstorm are going to lock in their final ban to nullify the position of what they can against Chopper Mag. They've already banned out 3 strategists. Are they going to ban a 4th, or are they going to target an Emma? Emma literally called it right on time. Emma's going to be targeted out, and we'll see how that unfolds. Now, Chopper Mag not colloquially known to be playing Emma too much, but still a safe ban nonetheless. Final protect coming out from Brainstorm. What's it gonna be, Matsy?
What's it gonna be? It could be one of our strategists again. Nah, it's gonna be a Vanguard, 100%. Oh, nope. Better yet, it's going to be Phoenix actually getting the protect this time around. Definitely can respect it. You know, they want to prioritize their damage coming through from their duelists there. But we are going to say goodbye to Magneto. So, unfortunately,
Pick your hero.
no Magneto. But
villain.
Duep
I'm not
is going to be bringing that one through. And oh my goodness, would you look at that? Oh, they teased us. Liger. I thought we were seeing Angela. Ain't going to happen.
I'm going to DM him.
What is
I'm going to DM
happening?
Zenstari a very angry message right now.
I'm ready. Get the paragraph ready.
Get the paragraph ready. Do not deny me Angela. I want the Angela, but it's okay. At the end of the day, they have a mission here. They got an objective to perform, both these teams. I'm excited to see it. I would love to see this Gamma combination coming out from Brainstorm. They got the brains. They're going to bring the Storm, and most importantly, put it together. Storm on our screen, and the statue on Krakoa represents. There it is, the mutant man is right there. You got Magneto, you got Emma. The statues are beautiful. But who's this? Who's this man? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that guy?
Oh my gosh.
You don't know.
What's
You don't
gonna
know.
be?
Maybe something there to learn to learn. I don't know.
The character with the X helmet. Wonder what that means. Find out heading into the future if that is going to be something to look forward to. But I know what I'm looking forward to right now. I'm looking forward to our teams giving it their best as they're ready to burst out the gates, and it's time to get ready to party. Oh my goodness. That was a very quick exit from their spawn point there, and there's going to be more where that came from, Liger.
Oh, I mean, honestly, you're going to have a portal directly. No matter how fast you move with the Skittles, sorry, actually, Petty's actually the one playing the Jeff right here. Let's see what's going on. Let's have an assessment right now of the team compositions right here. A bit of a switch of the script. Everybody playing some different things. We're going to get used to the new form of Chopper Mag right now. New team, new strats, new players. Let's see how they evolve. But Brainstorm we saw yesterday, we know how they roll, and they're going to bring that Gamma madness for sure. Right now, BCE is currently on the lead with capturing a bit of the sliver of point right now, making it happen. Bobo on the Starlord in the skies, making it happen. Big Shred going straight for the first KO, taking out a run from the CND. Big pick from Skittles right there, clapping. Have a look out of there. Whoa, looking down, and that's going to be Zenstar with the pick right there, holding it down on the Venom, diving in, taking out Frost, picks are going out, and Bobo's on the chase, and gets Slick C, and that's going to be pushing Brainstorm into the spawn for now, as Chopper Mag are spreading around and trying to find angles that they can take on Brainstorm's next push.
That they are looking to see if they can force their way in and manage to get even more value from this one. But there's more where that came from. Rubo trying to get some hits through from downtown there, see if they can sneak in a KO or something. I like how Pethig's playing a bit of a flanking Jeff here as well, you know, really just taking it through the enemy team as closely as they possibly can. Like, it's a bit like a pincer approach, really. Like, Brainstorm doesn't know where to look because there's enemies from every angle, and so they really have to focus up extra hard here to try and get some of these KOs through to break this offensive presence coming through from Chopper Mag right now.
Absolutely right there. Holding it to the skies. Bobo going high like a galactic legend getting slammed up by Dwarf, who's juggling them on the Captain America, taking out Rock and Highbolical, and a pick on 60 in the back, and another shredding Galactic Legend, taking out Willow. That's a big powerhouse coming out. Triple KO from the Captain Dwarf right there. Holding it down. 70% climbing very soon for Chopper Mag right now. Brainstorm Esports are going to have to utilize a portal, going to have to utilize some way to get to the objective right now, but I see something sneak. Do we not see them? Behind them? Hold on a moment, they're very much grouped up. Ultimates are online and available. We are grouped, but isn't enough for them to keep on moving. 60 taking up Bobo, the Starlord is down. A big munch coming up from the Jeff. Who's it going to be scooped up on? It's a big scoop. It's going to get a couple. We'll see how the value turns out. It does have Emma and them all, and they dive down, taking out Willow and Frost with them. That's going to be value for Chopper Mag right there. 90% incoming, but Brainstorm do have 4 people on point, and they all have their ultimates ready. Does Chopper Mag have the resources to be able to contest it right now? Turn up one is going up from both sides right now. Actually, sorry, that Skittles hitting the dance. The fate of both worlds.
Yeah, going to keep their team online. Highbolical, though, going to be bringing up the invisible boundary there. Salvation wanted the same, though. Bobo trying to zone something out. Beast Node bringing out Hulk Smash this time around. So we'll see if they can get anyone. Oh, Frost bringing out the Psionic Seduction. Bobo's down, looking for more, but they've evacuated the mission area. So Brainstorm will be able to get this one successfully into their favor as Chopper Mag concede this, ready to reset and see if they can build up a little bit more. And important to note, they got no ultimates online for now. They're very, very close to 3 though, so if they can build up that percentage quickly, they might just be able to formulate a nice swift comeback.
Nicely done right there. Brainstorm have the whale ready to go. Horn of Proteus, when they require, they can send it down on through. Crashing down to Chopper Mag could be the party they need. Big claps coming up from Spears, taking out Slixie in the back line. The Phoenix is down. Robo takes out. Holy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Brainstorm just get blitzed right there, and the Hulk tries to stall it out. 39% inclining is going to expire into the boost panel. Slixie has portal. Potentially has time to hit the portal. Do they have a chance to contest it? They do not.
Yeah, not going to have any time at all there. They will be able to rise to the occasion and take deep control into the carousel there. But it's time to swing our way through to the next section of domination onto the Grove here. And it's going to be big pressure onto Brainstorm to really lock in and give it their all. Otherwise, we could see the first map go immediately to Chopper Mag. And Brainstorm definitely want to put in a big fight here.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Definitely gonna be an opportunity for them right now. Chopper Mag has the lead. They also have Freedom Charge online. On top of that, Feast of the Abyss could be a very valuable moment for them. Other things to consider, Weaver did save Horn of Proteus, so we can get some big whale situations going off. But Runk has Total Bond online this next fight, but at the same time, so does Petty have the It's Jeff. Now, on top of that, what does that mean? What's the value they can get? Ideally, want to go for the scoop with the Jeff, try to nullify some of that strategic presence, just to be able to nullify that healing power that's just being poured into Frost right now. Frost is an absolute diamond wall in the front line when it comes to their Emma. Something that Chopper Mag don't have right now because they're running that double dive composition. Again, we've learnt about this. We discussed it yesterday. We had some interviews with players. Dive is something not commonly played in OCE, but front to back compositions, rust compositions, Chopper Mag are trying to learn new things, bring new things to the scene. Let's see if they can do that, making it happen with the dive composition. They're going for the straight Freedom Charge directly into Brainstorm.
And they will barge in with an opening KO there. Hybolical's down. Aronga still online though. It does have the Eternal Bond. Making good strides for Brainstorm here to take a bit of early presence onto the mission area. But they are being contested, so no one's going to be able to take that early control yet and start to build up percentage here. Well, speak too soon. Wubo's down, and they've got an open sight line onto even more. Big burst of damage from Bobo there. They're getting focused down though, but they're focused from the front, focused from the back, and KOs now start to roll in as Duep is all over it.
All and over at it. And Zari taking a Hyrbolical. Slixie falling down to Duep. And Zari getting a double, taking out Runs. They're chasing down the Bruce. Again, it seems to be the same. Oh, this is a big stagger. This is a very tough situation for Brainstorm. And yeah, they get the beast node at the very big stagger. That does delay Brainstorm about 10 or 15% right there, so they can regroup and get Banner back in the next fight. But Ultimates Online are about 4 apiece right now. Could see some value coming out from the Monster Hulk if timed correctly, but we're on a map of Krakoa that is especially beneficial to Petty, and yesterday we saw it. You know, Fury early on did make that clutch 3K with the Jeff. Yummy, yummy. Jeff's going in. Let's see if anybody's going to be in his tummy. Holding it down from Perfect. Let's see if there's a big scoop right there as they push on forward. Setting up the squeeds as well, making it happen, pushing in, getting the value they need. Wilbur does have the whale. We're waiting on the mark to see who's going to start up this fight.
Disappear!
Here we go, Invisible Bouncer coming out there, big KO onto Bobo. Proteus coming out as well and looking to see if they can do some more. The Boundaries are definitely keeping their teams online a while longer, but it's Brainstorm to really try their best. The Freedom Charge coming out from Chopper Mag right now, though. Better both worlds as well into the Eternal Bond. It's time for the Galactic Legend from Bobo, though. See if they can trickle down some damage into this. See if they can stall things out. The Psionic Seduction is doing a great job to stall distance there. Beast Node now bringing out the Hulk Smash as well. Can get some World Breakers if they're feeling antsy, but they aren't going to be looking to go for it yet. So all ultimates offline now, and it's a straight fight on for this one, and we'll see if they can catch something into the mix here. The strategist hard focused there, and Starry kicks off strong, looking for even more. Bobo locking in on the targets, and they are chopping them down one after the other. The KOs reign true, and that's one hell of a way to break back in for Chopper Man.
Absolutely chopping her up right now. Hyrbolical does have a pick online. They know it's wound up, and they're really onto the congestion right there with the Loki. One's ready to go. The runes are available if they need. Bobo taking out over 98%, 99% overtime has been achieved. Brainstorm trying to make it happen. Singled out. Slixie taken out by the Bobo. Portals are still in contention right there. Big shred coming out, face shifting. That's a triple KO for Bobo on the Star-Lord, being the Galactic Legend, even without the on. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, 4, 5, 6 down for Brainstorm. Chopper Mag are going to wind down the overtime, and they're going to claim Krakar with Sal hitting the Aura Farm in summertime chill mode for the Sue Storm. There it is. They take Carousel, they take the Grove, and that's Chopper Mag taking map 1 in this series.
That's right, Liger. They are going to be feeling confident, feeling strong into the opening segments there. So a great first map coming out from them. Bobo locked in on the MVP there on the Star-Lord. Definitely bringing out a big impact with that Star-Lord there. I was very impressed how just mobile their whole composition was. You know, Pethy playing into the Jeff there, getting a lot of flanking potential through. Like, it didn't matter where you looked, especially in that first segment of domination there. There was always a player just pumping up the damage bars there, and it was just really incredible how well Chopper Mag navigated that one. So Brainstorm now going to be on the back foot of this, and curious to see how they can adapt heading into Convoy.
Definitely a rough start for Brainstorm, but information has been collected. They kind of have an idea of what the kind of compositions that Chopper Mag are going to be rolling out with. On top of that, we'll see how it all unfolds for them. I do like the Torch pick. I think the Torch pick is a good option, but something's missing in the front line. I do feel as though they were a bit limited when it came down to the picks that were available for them. Of course, you know, as we know, they couldn't bring out the Adam, they couldn't bring out a Jeff of their own. And also, not having Magneto, very dangerous, very dangerous. Magneto would have been definitely the pick to nullify the majority of the damage pouring out from Bobo. Speaking of Bobo, putting in the work on the star, as you can see it right there. Skittle was also making it happen. Big claps coming from the Luna, but Duet was just on the dive, the same as in Starry right there, putting in massive work. But again, right now, need something to handle somebody in the skies, and right now, with Star-Lord being a composite dive hero that can also side by side with Captain America and the Venom, is going to allow it to get massive value, rotate quickly around the map and get value when you least expect it, and catch out people like your Normals in the backfield, Strats on the backline. All those kind of picks are going to have a tough time when you bring dive to the compositions in OCE. Again, like we mentioned earlier, in the interviews, a lot of these teams have mentioned not a lot of dive happens in OCE. I feel like I've mentioned that a couple times. A lot of back to front comps, rush comps, things like that, brawl comps. But if you can bring something new and you can take a map with it, bring something new, then why not keep running it? You never know if it could be the winning strategy to differentiate yourself from other OCE teams and take that solo spot to land to the grand finals in Atlanta. Keen to see how the rest of this series goes. Brainstorm's going to definitely have to hit the books, take a little bit of a breather, and figure out how they're going to come back here. If they can come back, we'll see. But Chopper Mag's got an early start and some winners momentum.
They do, definitely feeling heated up, feeling confident heading into this one, and very eager to see how things play out, Liger. But I think it's that time again, isn't it?
Yes, I believe it is. We're going to go to a quick break. When we get back, we're going to be with all the action for MRI OCE for Map 2 between Chopper Mag and Brainstorm Esports. Won't be long.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Playing and hoping your rise, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. We are rebels till the end. Rise and hoping your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
Are you back? Because we're back. We're here for Marvel Rivals Ignite OCE. It's a good time. It's about to go down. It's about to go off. I'm here with Massey. My name's Like. We're having a good time here in what could potentially be the final map of the night if Chopper Mag bring it home. But Brainstorm, show some signs of life. Bring it up. Okay? Other teams have done it tonight. If you can flip the script as well, you can get yourselves a map on the board. Speaking of getting on the board, our map on the board is gonna be Celestial Husk for Brainstorm. Sorry. Symbiotic Surface, I apologize, for Brainstorm's pick here. And we're going to see how it rolls out. What do you think, Massey? What do you think about Symbiotic Surface? Clinton?
A classic into the convoy section here. Definitely excited to see how it's all going to play out. You know, a bit of Clintar, bit of fun times ahead into this one. Or Convergence, well, rather, apologies. Convergence. Not used to seeing Convergence on our second map, but you know, that's the flexibility of teams being able to pick things out for their own. You know, it doesn't have to always be convoy. They can play in a Convergence. I think that this actually does allow a bit more drawn out potential to come through from both these teams. You know, I think that there's definitely a good chance for activation. Maybe we could see some good Strange Portal action, but we are going to be jumping in to our Convergence map right here, right now. It's time for the pick ban phase.
Alrighty, here we go. Picks and pans kicking off. Let's get into the action. As we know, starting us off. Oh, I like this. Brainstorm paying attention right now. Absolutely going to shut out the Jeff early for Chopper Mag. Not going to allow them to bring out the Jeff. At the same time, Chopper Mag making sure no Ultron available for Brainstorm. Brainstorm's Ultron. It's very good. Very good pick right there. But Mantis will be their next protect. They're confident they can bring the Mantis out, bring that firepower, bring that resurgence, and keep their team charging forward. At the same time, Brainstorm do not have access to the Adam Warlock. I might suspect an Adam Protect here coming from... Ooh, even better for themselves. Locking in Ultron. That's a very, very big pick right there. Keen to see some Ultron action coming out. Been a while. I believe only a couple games have seen Ultron today especially, but game's the game.
Yeah, that's right. A game is game. And what's not going to be in the game? Torch is not going to be in the game at all. So that one is going to be stalled out here. But Ultron will be protected on the side of Chopper Mag there. So eager to see what the next set of bans is going to be here. Who will stay? Who will go? Jeff will go. Mantis will go. So they're trading things out. Brainstorm have access to the Mantis this time around, but they aren't going to have access to the Jeff. One in the same, you know, Chopper Mag can't play with the Mantis there, but what they can play with is the Adam Warlock. So this is big, especially playing into these Convergence matchups here. Being able to get that Karmic Revival out is going to have so much value here.
Alrighty. Value is what we always want. Okay, I'm going to bring attention to something right now. I think we might see the triple composition coming out from Chopper Mag here. Very much so, especially because of the Ultron and Adam Protects. Could be high value. Magneto also going to be the protect here from Brainstorm. I think that's wise. They didn't have access to him last round. They will be able to bring out the Master of Magnetism now. Final Bane coming out. That BCE will not be able to access will be Emma the White Queen. Listen, you can never let them get both. That seems to be the story even last MRI in stage 1. Never let these teams get Magneto and Emma at the same time, it's going to be a rough day. But let's see what the picks are. Let's see what Chopper Mag and Brainstorm Esports are going to bring to the table. I'm seeing some Widow, I'm seeing some Angela, some Venom, some Lokis, little different picks. Hella, been a while. I haven't seen too much Hella lately, Matsy. That's probably one of the rarest duels we've seen. Honestly, sometimes, you know, it's nice to see some Hella, but surprised we don't see as much as usual. Now, going into this, we're loading up into Clintar, Symbiotic Surface, good times ahead, a fun one. We haven't seen this one today, so it's gonna be nice to have some variety.
Yeah, I'm keen to see a bit of variety as well, Liger, but you know, very curious how the heroes are going to be looking, and very keen to see if things stay as they are once we do get into the map. You know, I'm very interested in a very unique composition coming out of this one, paying maybe a tribute to one of the other players which could be coming out here, Liger. But still, beautiful landscapes are being discovered, are being showcased. But now here it is. Ruvo is bringing out the Black Widow. Here we go.
Oh, I'm excited for the Red Room Assassin right now. Let's see how it all unfolds. But there it is, the triple combination coming up from Chopper Mag, one of the first teams to bring it out in MRI OCE as a whole. Let's see how they unfold and relax their system and going into the action right here. Big, oh my days, Ruvo is kicking. Oh my days, Ruvo is doubling up on the Widow right now. Big grappling hooks, big kicks, pushing them back right now. Sniping out too, putting the pressure onto Chopper Mag. They are cooking right there. The duo taking out Beast now, but putting them on the back foot, trying to get some presence. I don't think Brainstorm are going to take this easy. Chopper Mag looks to be regrouping fairly quickly.
That they do, looking to regroup, looking to see if they can restructure their approach into this one, but it's going to be a salvation and taking away the KO on the Frost there, and probably going to be more where that came from to be certain. But there it is, it's going to be another KO on the Bobo, big, and they've got the Electroplasma Explosion available as well here. Bobo going to be able to use the Cocoon to come back online as well, but Brainstorm are very close to taking this to the convoy section. You know, they've got 2 out of 3 ticks there, and definitely can look to take it over the line if they keep getting big damage just like this. Like, they're just breaking down those shields. They're yielding so much damage, just getting headshot after headshot there. It's crazy to see how much they can do here. But speaking of, a Duep already jumping in onto the Vanguard, the lineup here, trying to see if they can capture even more from there. Wow, Ruvo finds skills, and Song Inferno captures even more onto Salvation and Bobo. So all strategists are offline right now, and Chopper Mag are getting dismantled here. This is amazing to see from the Brainstorm side. They've managed to glide ahead, and we'll be able to take it to the convoy sector.
I usually like the underground scene.
This is awesome to see. A unique pick with the Black Widow. Ruvo is kind of cooking from the Red Room right itself. Let's see if it keeps on being enabled right now. As we know, why is it doing so much damage? Because Hyperbolical is boosting on the Mantis right now, putting in the damage. Also probably even run throwing on the Snowflake. That's double boosts going directly into Widow, which is allowing you to one-tap even Adam Warlock in entirety right there, as we saw earlier, getting the pick off them right there. But Skittles is on the buy right now. We're seeing how it's going to switch on. Now Bobo's taken to the long angle approach as well, trying to rival the range coming out from Widow. Making it happen right now is a Sonic seduction pouring in from Duke. This time around, let's see how efficiently this connects. It's going to be with Skittles, who's going to counter with the Fadeable Words. Big slams coming out from Zensari on the Venom. Their time for their own piece of the Abyss. It's going to be a big crunch, allow them to get Widow, and then Bobo follows up with the Ensign Inferno, pushing forward, taking out Rock. They're going to take out the Mantis Hyperbolical as well, and a big swing. And will they be able to catch another? Zensari is going to have to retreat for now, but that does stop Brainstorm's push nonetheless, and put some time back in favor for Chopper Mag.
Shaking it off and looking it in. Ethic is down. This is huge damage coming out from the Widow here. Rubo is just cooking up a storm, and they are not letting up in any way, shape, or form. They are finding damage time and time again here, and we'll see if they can find even more where that came from. They got the Electroplasma Explosion available once again, ready to lock in, but it's Bobo who locks it down. Beast Nose down, trading it out on defending again. They just keep focusing up that Adam Warlock. They can't find much more from it, but the rest of Chopper Mag certainly can as they dismantle the backline here, and now look to re-engage. A big quad KO for Bobo there, and let's see if they can do it all over again. But there's a change up. Ethic now on the Psylocke.
I would do the same too. Honestly, if somebody is literally like borderline spawn camping you right now at this point, you're gonna have to switch it up. You're gonna have to bring the fight closer to Widow. Let's see if the switch to solo is exactly what they need. A bit of assassination action might be the key to handle the assassin, like Widow herself. Let's see if it's the move. Moving forward into the action brainstorm, trying to rotate into the inner workings of the hallways, rotating around through Quinta, seeing if they can get an angle that will be beneficial to him against Chopper Mag. But dangerous to be bunkered into a corner. Trying to also watch this 6 right there as Chopper Mag are trying to close in. As we know, this team takes angles. Let's see if there's any value. Widow taking out Bolo with another shot and lining it up right now. Is aiming directly at the next pick right there, but the salvation hits the invisible boundary and pulls Widow out of the fight and taking him out of existence too. Pathetic follows suit, taking out Beast Snow. Dance of the Butterfly is online if they're required, but they're going to wait for the Dance of the Lunar Snow to expire for now. One hit to the dance floor, making the move, trying to hit the first step. We'll see who's going next in the next fight.
Ooh, time to dance. A Butterfly comes out there and they double down on the KOs, looking for even more. Pathetic delivering for their team here. And we'll sink in KO City. So great way to reset the side of Brainstorm here, and we'll see if there's more where that came from. They only had to use really the dance there. Chopper Mag got 4 more ultimates they can rely upon, but speaking of 4 ults, Brainstorm now have the same and are pretty close to the Electroplasma Explosion, but I love the cheeky positioning here. You know, they're just trying to play sneaky, see if the Venomer can take full control. If they can stroll ahead, and let's see if it's their time to do it as the mission vehicle slowly but certainly pushes closer, and one and the same, our teams are locking in.
There it is, the power. Wuvo is just never missing right now, putting in so much work, and it requires Ensar to honestly be on their tail right now. Ensar the discussion. Ooh, they fire through! Outpowering the Phoenix, nullifying that bubble on the back foot right now. And Sonic Seduction does pull Wuvo in. It's going to be big value for them. Pethick's in this one in the back line, goes for the shred, taking out Slixy on the Phoenix, dashing out like a butterfly should, making it happen for them. Bobo's landing the marks the Phoenix and takes out Wuvo. That's going to be a big value for them. Piece of the Abyss coming out. Zensari and Salvation and Bobo once again taking 1, 2, 3, 4 apiece. They're crashing on through and taking Brainstorm down. They got 10 seconds left. Does Brainstorm have a chance to make it? Do they have a chance for a portal? Wuvo is there. Will they be able to make it?
Ooh, it's going to be tested, isn't it? Not much time, but it ain't going to happen. They tried a portal on, but they are not going to be able to lock it in there like so. Just like that. A successful defense for Chopper Mag. But you know what? I love the change of pace coming out from Brainstorm here. You know, they tried to make something work, and it did to an extent, but just it wasn't enough to force the issue there. It wasn't enough to force it over the line. So now Brainstorm on the defense gonna have to change their stride here, change the way that they approach this one, and very eager to see exactly what they're looking to do as it's Wubo jumping out on the Punisher this time. Final Judgment, definitely going to be one you can rely on. Oh, Faithful, but I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. Like, it's Pathetic bringing out Old Faithful as well. Black Panther has come out to play.
This could be big. I'm surprised no Gamma combination to follow up, but nonetheless, it's still going to be high value range. So, as you can see, Brainstorm did have a strong push, but couldn't get past that second gate. Only the halfway mark was in their favor. So, Chopper Mag now on the attack. They can experiment a little bit here, try to find some different angles. Obviously, we're going to outsource some of those armor packs from Skittles on the rocket, give the team just a bit of juice before they roll on into the next fight, into the impact that's going to definitely come from Wuvo on the Punisher this time around. Just guaranteed damage, rapid fire, constant suppression fire is going to help them handle a lot of the picks, especially Zensari on the Captain America handling that dive. Just constant firepower and pressure will be the move for them, but keep your eyes on Bobo. The Phoenix is putting in a lot of work and a lot of marks that are definitely getting some peaks when the least expect.
Yeah, defying expectations there, and certainly excited to see what else they are going to be able to deliver here as Brainstorm keep control over the high ground here. Chopper Mag looking to keep it low, see if they can blow their way in towards the mission area. Bobo even trying to be sneaky around the side, might be able to glide in. There it is, opening KO there, finding Slixy, looking for even more. They are cooking right now. Frost responds back, but that's going to be one and done for them. Big KOs coming out, up plenty for Chopper Mag, and they will be able to dismantle the defense nice and quickly here. Beast Node switching off to the Strange there. Maybe they can try and portal, but it could be a bit too little too late into this one. So potentially just going to have to concede to go next into the next phase, the convoy phase here. But there it is. Pethig switched it up again. It's BP time for real this time.
For real this time. Let's see if the King of Wakanda can dominate here on Quinta. Making the moments happen. Slixie in the skies on the storm, holding up the win, but giving their team just a bit of time to move on in and hold an early defense right now. Brainstorm literally have to win about 7 or 8 fights in a row. It's very, very tough when it comes down to holding it with 5 minutes and only barely a quarter of the map to push right there. Holding it down, we're going to see Zansari diving in straight for the Luna with a bit of firepower. Gets shocked away, does retreat to their team, but a good dive nonetheless. Good resources have been expunged by Brainstorm. Speaking of the resources being expunged right there, you're going to see Celebration drop the boundary. Frost is going to get a pick on Sal. Skittles falls as well. That's the strats out for Chopper Mag, giving value to Brainstorm right here as they try to utilize as many ultimates as they can. Runt does expunge the Eternal Bond right there, and I feel like that's going to be some good value for themselves as well. Beast Node has Agamotto online, and also Brainstorm, you know, they've got the other 4 ultimates online as well. They'll have them for the next fight. But Chopper Mag, all the same, will also have 5 ultimates next fight as well.
All locked in, all loaded into this one, and ready to see if they are going to be exploding into the next fight ahead of us here as we're getting closer and closer towards the finish line. But it's not time to prime up yet. As soon as you see that activation, though, here we go. Final Judgment. Wubo looking to lock in and get some damage through. They found 2 KOs. They're looking for more. A duet, though. Might be looking for one of their own. Say goodbye to Beast Node and maybe goodbye to many, many more. As trying to claw their way through. It's time for the Psionic Seduction. Not catching much from it, and it does force the activation of Diabolical there onto the fate of both worlds. But they're looking for more with the Freedom Charge here. Barge in, Lager. It's time for Chopper Mag to go.
Holding it down, Bubba with the reset. The reset would do it with another fire. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's down for Brainstorm. But the Mega Hurricane is coming through, and it's going to be snuffed out right there. Dance of all the fate of both worlds is ready for Skittles. 2 meters, 1 meter, and that's done. And Chopper Mag celebrate with a bit of Lunar Snow action. They do take the second map here on Clintar with a clean push. They do take 2-0 in this series against Brainstorm, and that's going to end your bout between the squad of Chopper Mag versus Brainstorm Esports. Victory is going to be claimed by Chopper Mag with a stellar performance there and a celebration from Salvation.
Yeah, MVP going to Salvation on that one, and definitely well deserved. You know, they made some good strides for their team there on the Invisible Woman. You've spoken many a time on the impact of Invisible Woman into the meta this time, you know, and definitely seeing it showcased time and time again, you know, really able to bump up the heals for their teams there, really able to keep things online with the Invisible Boundary. But what most impresses me is the power of those pushes, you know. I've seen Agamotto's get pushed away today. I've seen like so much crazy stuff cooking up for them there, and definitely keen to see more where that came from into the future of Marvel Rivals.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, there it is. That is an epic 9-minute match on Convergence for Clintar. Chopper Mag do take this series bout against Brainstorm, and they're going to continue. We're going to see them tomorrow and the day after as well. Going to be epic to see these teams once again. Big picks coming out, big numbers being put up by the squads right there. I've got to also bring attention to Wuvo. My goodness. I want to see more of that Black Widow. I want to see more of it get enabled. I'd love to see the Mantis make it through the ban phase again for your next match and bring that out. We didn't see it yesterday. I like what I'm seeing from Brainstorm now. I like the strategies they're bringing forward. But when the time came, Chopper Mag alternated, regulated, did what they need to do to shut that hard carry down. And we're going to get into some highlights soon, see some of the best moments. I'm expecting at least 50% of that highlight reel. It's got to be Wuvo landed shots, my goodness. How many times did Adam get taken out? It was like 3 or 4 in a row, my goodness. So lethal.
Oh yeah, they just kept fighting. There's so much potential. You know, it's great to see that Pethig realized when the battle was lost there and switched it up. But speaking of the battle, there it is. It's the Wubo special. Finding KO after KO on this one. Poor Bobo getting taken out there. You know, they try as they might. They get taken out of the fight. But it's the Zenstari show coming in with Bobo to deliver some more KO potential. Pethig one and the same, just slipping through the cracks there, assisting their team to really empower themselves to shut down some of that potential from Brainstorm. And there's just so much more they can do. You know, great choke slams coming in, just really impressed with everybody doing their job and doing it well into that Endeavor Liga. What a game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What a game. What a game. There it is. 2-0 in the series. Tie it on up. Wrap it on up. That's going to be Chopper Mag taking it 2-0 in the series against Brainstorm Esports. Going to have, of course, an interview with a member from Chopper Mag. It's going to be fun to have a yap with that squad right there. It's good time certified. I do know Coach J-Mac put in a lot of effort to get this team sorted, and it's nice to see them on our screens in their new form as well. But Brainstorm had a rough go yesterday, had a rough one today. They have absolutely gone through the gauntlet in their group stage, but still hope for them, of course, to keep it going, to keep it happening. Let's see how they perform in their next matches. Of course, we're gonna find out very soon. But on the Maya, we've got to consider something else right now. Information has been revealed. We've seen all our teams so far, finally, in these 2 days. Everyone's had a chance to watch these teams on the stage of Ignite right now so far. So tomorrow and the day after, I think we're gonna have some more close-up bouts. Teams are definitely gonna be really understanding of what each other do. Bans and picks are going to be a bit different. Right now, I don't think Mantis needs to be banned. I'm going to be honest. I think teams are working around it right now. We'll see what is actually going to be banned. I would say smarter to ban out things like Emma, Magneto, maybe even perhaps Luna Snow. And I would honestly sneak in some Adam in there. I think the Adam bans have been pivotal. A lot of the times, mainly, it's been Ultron and Mantis. Have a feeling that might change over the next couple of nights. We'll see.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with you there. Like, you know, if teams find ways to adapt around the picks that are, coming out before them, I think that we definitely could see a evolutionary draft phase come through into the rest of the group stage here, and especially heading towards the playoffs as well. I think we're going to see some maybe surprises break their way through into that. And we already saw a surprise tonight. I didn't expect to ever see the Black Widow on my screen, and lo and behold, it was there, and it was there in full swing. So huge stuff coming out from Wubo there, and very eager to see more where that came from. But I want to see the Hawkeye. I want to see that one break out. But you know what else is going to be breaking in, Liger? It's going to be our interview coming at us right now.
Let's do it. Who are we yapping to? Hey, it's Pethig.
Hello.
Back on our screens. Welcome back, Pethig. It's been a while since we had a yap with you since stage 1 and of course at the mid-season finals. We're going to start it off with a nice and easy one, okay? How's your team feeling after that match?
We were super confident going into it, and then coming out we're even more confident, you could say. Just overall we think we're the best OCE team, we're the team to beat. Maybe a little bit of ego in there, but we definitely think we're feeling good.
That's good.
Great to hear. It's really good to see you guys locked in time and time again there. And I guess obviously between stages, you guys did have some roster changes. And how has the process been, integrating new members into the team and just playing around different play styles?
So at the start it was a little different because 2 of our new players are Chinese. So their English is good, but sometimes they don't understand, so we have to change our comms a little bit. Yeah. And we've also got Skittles coming in who plays a lot of GIF, although today I played it, but yeah, we definitely play a lot of GIF, and just those new teammates bring in new styles, making us improve on different things, because Chinese, they're also from a different state, different nations, so their strategies, I guess we could incorporate. Yeah. It's good.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, it does mean your team has the intercontinental, international edge, you would say, because you're being able to, I guess, scrim with other teams that maybe other OCE teams don't have access to. You have more resources, you have more knowledge, a bigger pool to study from, which we've seen today. You guys have more diverse compositions we haven't seen from the other 7 teams. And in the interviews for the past 2 days, they've been saying it. Chopper Mag is who we have our eyes on. But I want to know for you guys, who do you have your eyes on? Who do you believe is the biggest threat against your team?
Personally, I think our biggest competitors is Ground Zero. They've got a lot of strong players like Hogs and Lou coming from different countries. Switch, my former teammate, he's on their team as well, popping off. Yeah, they're definitely what we think is the second strongest team. First is us, of course.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go.
No, great to see. You guys have a lot of good competition there. And I guess heading towards the rest of the group stage here, like which team do you feel like will be joining you guys potentially into the playoffs?
So we think from the other group, it's going to be VR and Kanga. Although I'm not sure if it might be still possible for another team to call, but yeah, I think those two are the main competitors. And from our group, it's going to be us and Ground Zero looking to go into the playoff stage.
Okay. Well, look, as you know, previously you had a situation where you had to play for one slot, and yet again in stage 2 you have to do it again. How more confident do you feel this time around with the current roster you have than last time in stage 1 that you think you can claim that one spot to Atlanta?
See, last time, I think coming into the Ignite, we didn't even think we were going to win. But this time we think 100%, we're definitely winning that. We're going to Atlanta.
Love it. Absolutely love it. And I guess, yeah, thinking more holistically, you know, thinking deeper into the circuit here, do you feel like your mindset has changed from your experience at the mid-season finals? Like, do you feel like maybe there was like some LAN jitters, which you'll be able to, I guess, iron out if you do make it again to LAN?
LAN jitters? What do you mean by that?
Like nervousness.
Oh, nerves, yeah. I think some of the games we were definitely a bit nervous, but like we like some of the games we were just full locked, no nerves. Like as soon as you get going, you just forget about everything. You're just locked in on the game.
Now, quick question. I see Zenstar in the chat. Zenstar also DM'd me and promised me Angela. So I just want to know who denied me Angela and all these amazing viewers watching Ignite. Who denied us Angela? I want to know who made that decision. Okay. I've heard you've been practicing with Angela. Is there potential we'll see it?
Yeah, there's definitely potential to see some off-meta picks. You know, Angela could be one of them. There's a couple more characters up our sleeve that we could definitely rip out, and I don't think anyone would expect at all.
That's good. That's good. Well, that's all beautiful. We're going to let you head off. We're going to let you regroup with the team, celebrate the night. Know that you got your first win here so far in stage 2, the group stage for Marvel Rivals Ignite. You've obviously got matches all over the weekend, so best of luck in those matches as well. Have a good time, of course. Massey and I enjoyed watching your team play in your bout against Racing Esports. Of course, anything you want to say to the folks at home, to the folks that are supporting you, of course, to your, your team, your family, all of the above?
Ooh, can I give a little shout out? Is that possible?
Go for it.
Of course.
Yeah. So I'd like to shout out my opposition, of course. They put up a great fight, especially Yeast Node. That's my boy. I'd like to shout out the Big Pigeon, Potato TV. He's like our all-father. He governs the OCE community, you could say. And then lastly, I'd like to shout out Floop. I was watching his game before, and he was making miracles happen, you could say. But yeah, shout out to everyone in the OCE community. Let's go, boys.
Let's go. Let's go. Wouldn't have it any other way. WOCE. Thank you, Perfect, for your time. Appreciate it, boss. Thank you for the interview. Let's go. Let's go. Absolute amazing interview with Perfect right there. Absolute legend representing Chopper Mag. That was a good one. We're having a good bout. And of course, there it is. Farewell, boss. Take care. Have a good one, Perfect. It's a good time, Matsy. Right there and then, we now know how it's looking so far. We've got the information loaded up, locked in. They're making it happen. There it is right there. All the opportunities are going right now. As some teams, it's looking pretty dire for them to be able to qualify. Maybe a bit impossible. We don't know. We'll know for sure very, very soon. Tally the results. We're going to have a look at that in a little bit. We're going to see how it all unfolds. But there are still 2 more days of the group stage. Saturday and Sunday, of course, this weekend. It's going to be jam-packed, so make sure you are tuning in. But Massey, an amazing time today, casting all the action with you. That was some good games.
Great games indeed, Lager. You know, we definitely saw a lot more potential. We've now seen every single team that is going to be showcased here into the group stage and possibly there beyond. You know, definitely excited to see more of the action as everything is just heating up day by day. The games just keep getting better and better. And I reckon, you know, day 3 tomorrow is going to be no exception as well. We are going to see more incredible action all the way through, and we're one step closer to finding out who out of our teams might potentially make it through to the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, it's going to be good. I'll tell you that. I'm looking forward to it. It's getting dire now. As we know, we've got to lock in the top 4 for playoffs. Top 4 for playoffs is going to be decided very, very soon. We're going to see the results of that. I do feel some teams feel confident they are going to make it to next weekend, as we can clearly see. A lot of teams already, GZ, for example, do have that 4-0. And of course, we have, Chopper Mag starting with their 2-0 for now. We're going to see very soon the scores, the updates, and how the standings are looking so far. First and foremost, to all the folks at home, do you like those games? You like what we got in OCE? Because I hope you're enjoying the show. It's absolutely a grand time here. Casting all the action with Matsy. We're having a good time. We know all the folks out there. Shout out to Profound Rice. Currently doing some watch parties as well, watching as well. And she'll be casting tomorrow alongside Matsy. So don't worry, it's going to be a fun one tomorrow as well.
That's right. We got more great action on the way. Big shout out to Profound Rice coming online with me tomorrow. It's going to be a great day of games. 2 more days to go of the group stage here. Very eager to see exactly who's going to make it through. Chopper Mag looking good. There's a reason that teams have been shouting them out as the team to watch, the team to beat here. And very eager to see as things progress, whether they may find some of that mortality, whether they may be proven beatable, because it's that David versus a Goliath mentality once again. We saw a bit of that into stage 1. Now we're seeing it into stage 2 as well. And very eager to see exactly how things are going to play out here.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Of course, we're going to get into the end of day match results to have a look at those numbers and see how it all panned out today. Of course, we're going to find out very, very soon how it's looking for some teams, see who's got that one final chance tomorrow to maybe make it, get some points on the board. But best of 3s are tough. I won't lie, Massey. Winners momentum is a big factor, and if you get that 2-0, it gives you so much value. But big respect to the teams out there that are fighting very hard. Even if they're getting 1 map in a situation where the other team takes 2 maps from them, that actually matters. It could be the deciding factor between making it or breaking their dreams for playoffs next week. For real.
That's right. Definitely could be. Really big times ahead, really big impacts need to be made here. It could be the start of a bigger road or the end of the road for a lot of teams coming into tomorrow and thereafter into the rest of the group stage here. So definitely going to need to lock in, play the best games of Marvel Rivals you possibly can here. Every win counts. Everything means something. No matter how big or small, a win is a win, and that's what you're going to need in order to push your way out of groups and into the playoffs there, and one step closer to the ultimate goal of this here stage 2 Oceania, Atlanta. A chance to represent our region on the world stage.
Of course, and there it is, the match results for tonight. Of course, Ground Zero Gaming versus Exodia. They took it 2-0 in their best of 3. At the same time, the Vicious, however, had a tougher bout against Fury and went 1-2. Fury taking the set with 2 maps, but it was a backflip, I'll tell you that. Fury fought hard for it. Vicious made them work for it, but well played to Fury. And then to end the night, we had a nice bout between Chopper Mag and Brainstorm Esports, 2-0 in favor of Chopper Mag. Amazing interviews with all the players today as well. A great time showcasing the best of the best in OCE. An absolute great match results recap for today. Now we're going to have a look at the standings and see how every team is faring so far. So let's have a look at the team standings now.
Ooh, here we go. So out of Group A, we've got a 3-way tie at the moment between Vulcan Red, Kanga, and Fury, all taking 1 win each there. The Vicious down at the bottom of the bracket. So I think things are really going to heat up into the next 2 days in Group A. But Group B, we do have GZ taking the lead there, winning 2 matches in a row. Chopper Mag close behind, winning 1 match. Their first time playing, obviously only today, but Exodia and Brainstorm are going to be towards the bottom of the Group B side there. So definitely going to be hot competition coming out of these groups right now. And I am so excited to see which team is going to be the one to claim their victory. Which team is going to be the one to rise up when it counts.
Ooh, and it's going to count because tomorrow, that's right, on the 27th, we're going to start at 18 UTC+10. That's going to be 6 p.m. AEST. Everybody get all the action Saturday night. The match schedule is here. We're going to be watching Kanga Esports versus The Vicious, a rematch of the lower bracket finals in Stage 1 Ignite. That was crazy. MRI OCE Stage 1 was an epic bout between Kanga and The Vicious. The winning team went on to face Ground Zero in the past, but then of course the second match of the day will be Chopper Mag versus Exodia. another team that we're very excited to witness take on Chopper Mag, see if they can take down this, what believed to be from the OCE teams themselves. The players have said Chopper Mag is the biggest threat. So let's see if Exodia can unite, you know, the power within themselves and take down these beasts. We'll find out tomorrow. And of course, final match of the night is going to be Vulcan Red versus Fury. Both teams are absolutely fired up. I'm very excited for that matchup. That's going to be an absolute fun time.
Oh yeah, couldn't agree more. Going to be some absolutely thrilling matches coming into this one, and definitely excited for what's to come out of the rest of this group stage here. You know, I think that Exodia taking on a Chopper Mag, definitely going to be a high intensity game. You know, always love to see a bit of an underdog story, and I think that's going to be a true showcase of the underdog story there. You know, taking on that David versus Goliath mentality, and I'm keen to see how creative they get with it, you know. I'm keen to see how they approach that kind of series, because, you know, it can be intimidating, you know, for some squadrons out there facing off against them. But it's that time again, Liger.
Yes, it is, because the Ghost of Death shows no mercy. Extra, getting a timely bulletin. Fear stocks timely, folks. Our new Sheriff Red Wolf has vanished, gone like a ghost in the dust. And who rode the skeletal horse into the Valley of Doom right after? A grim lady from Europe dressed in black with pockets full of black gold. She wants our town, our land, our future. Don't be left in the dark. The truth's in the timely bulletin, just a nickel.
Instill fear into your enemy's eyes as you ascend the battlefield as hell as the Grim Lady costume, making his debut appearance in Marvel Rivals Season 4, available September 25 at 7 p.m. PDT. Give them something to talk about for centuries to come.
And then, of course, the dragon has awoken. We're here in Kunlun because the slumbering Xiao Lao awakens in our Xiao Lao's blessing event. The immortal Xiao Lao graces the battlefield with his generosity, but you're going to have to complete missions to earn his rewards.
Earn points by playing a different game mode to earn rewards that will have special missions to complete and a specific unlock time, so keep an eye out for your next task as you reach new milestones, unlock the Dragon Within, and redeem new costumes added to the pool from September 25 at 9 a.m. UTC to October 9 at 9 a.m. UTC. But first, at last and not least here, Liger, what's going on?
I'll tell you what's going on. Now available for PS4, Marvel Rivals is now available on the PlayStation 4. Download and play Marvel Rivals for free right now at PlayStation. Marvel Rivals Season 4, The Heart of the Dragon, is officially now live. Join the fight alongside the one and only Angela. That's right, Heaven Falls right there. Having a good time for those out here. PlayStation 4 enjoyers, you can play some Marvel Rivals too, and you can get in on all the action, just like we've been getting in on all the action here in Marvel Rivals Ignite in OCE. An absolute fun time. That is awesome to see. We got some goods for those rocking the PlayStation 4 gang. It's looking good. Marvel Rivals on the console. Let's go. Let's keep it handheld. Let's keep it fun. Let's keep it roaming on our TVs at home. Get some Marvel Rivals action. PS4 is here. Marvel Rivals Season 4. Let's go.
Let's go. We love to see the PS4 action and very eager to see, you know, what kind of competition that opens things up to. So obviously, you know, maybe players playing on that platform might be able to really tap in with a bit more potential there. So
That's
very
true.
eager to see how they can do it. And I did hear some, you know, great things because they brought it to PS4. It means that optimizations came out across the board for every platform. So great to see that, Liger.
Definitely, absolutely great to see that. But I think that's gonna be us for the night. We've had an absolutely amazing time here, casting all the action at Marvel Rivals Ignite in the OCE region. Day 2 of the group stage is officially done. We're at the halfway mark of the group stage. It's all going to culminate in the next 2 days. Tomorrow we're going to find out potentially some teams are going to be unluckily eliminated out of the group stage, but at the same time some teams are going to be stacking the odds in their favor, seeing if they've got one more shot to prove as well on Sunday to stay in the group stage, qualify for the top 4 for the playoffs next week on Friday, Saturday, Sunday respectively. As we know, it's going to be tapping into October date. It's going to be a good time as we get into all the action. But Massey, I've had an amazing time casting alongside you today, bro. I cannot believe the games we've had today. Absolutely stellar performances from these teams.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Fantastic stuff coming through from every single one of these teams here. And there's going to be more where that came from, Liger. You know, it's going to be just a thrilling action from every single one of them. I cannot wait to see exactly what they can cook up from day 3, day 4 of a group stage and onwards and upwards to the playoffs as well. May the best team win there. That is going to be the best way to ignite the time stream into the playoffs.
Absolutely. I cannot wait. You know what I also cannot wait for, Matty? To hit the queues with you. I want to play some Blade. I want to play some Marvel Rivals. We're going to wrap it on up for the night. Thank you, everybody, for coming through to Marvel Rivals Ignite in the OCE region. We've had a blessed time. Make sure you stick around, of course, for the EMEA broadcast starting shortly as well. We've had a great time. Enjoy all the action. Marvel Rivals Ignite all day long for everybody, no matter which region you enjoy. Having a great time, of course. My name is Liger. I was joined by Matty. We had an absolute great time. We're going to be signing on off, and we make sure you have a good night as well.